Welcome. Good morning. Let's crank up the game sound a little bit here so I can get my copyright strike by YouTube. It's the dumbest thing ever. Alright. Good morning, everybody. Hopefully this won't take all day today. Got other stuff to do, so let's get started, man. I'm messing with my ring light, trying to get the right lighting here. Alright, so this is what we've done so far. A couple of 7-6 seasons. We're hoping to make a jump this year, at least get to 9 wins, maybe even 10. Who knows? We got a lot of young players that are finally taking over and starting this season, so we might have some growing pains this season, but year 4, year 5 should be a different animal. So we do have the stud quarterback we got in season 1. This guy, 79 speed, not a burner, but this break tackle, trucking, ball carry. The dude's going to be a great player in the spread. So we're going to run the spread instead of the air raid this particular season just to see how it works. So we may not throw as much as we have in the past. Hoping the run game makes up for that. We do have Mears and Manangai, however you spell his name. These guys carrying the ball. Got some good, not burners, but solid running backs. Burgermeister, Rochelle, Anderson, and Harris. We got some good speed now at wide receiver, which was missing before. Really good tight ends. So this I don't expect a big jump in our wins, but if we can get to 9 this year, that would be awesome. So let's go check out our recruiting class right now. We need a quarterback, a halfback, a wide receiver, 2 tackles, a center, 2 DNs, a D tackle, 2 outsides, a middle, 2 corners, and a strong safety. So we're really going to focus on getting these defensive players and offensive linemen, and not going to be attacking these. Not going to be attacking the offensive skill players hard. We'll take what the game gives us for quarterback, halfback, wide receiver, but we still have some work to do on the defensive side of the ball. This guy right here, he's JUCO. He's a JUCO sophomore. He's just going to fill a depth position because we already have 2 good young quarterbacks, so we don't need a third stud. We just need a body to replace the 71 that transferred in the offseason. Let's see. Got this guy. I don't know that I think we're going to fall further behind, but I've got some other guys further down, Specta. I found a 77 or a 76 that no one was putting points on, so we're maxing out the points on all these guys to try and get back in races, stay in races, whatever. Found a good corner, so we got a couple of good corners here. Live with this free safety. These guys are, we do need a running back, so we're going to slow play him. This guy's an extra option. And then these are the guys, the low lock guys. We're probably going to lose out on Caldwell because I'm not going to put any points on him. But we have a couple of other options. We have an extra option at corner that could play. We don't need free safety, we need strong safety. So that's a hard-hitting free safety that we're going to move. Did find this quarterback. I think this guy's a quarterback as well. Yeah. Found this wide receiver, this wide receiver. This is a wide receiver, another one. All these guys need to be scouted, so we got to find some points in here somewhere to scout these guys out, get them up the board. So, yeah, Spectre, I got a bunch down here at the bottom, but I want to focus on getting all these guys at the top first, if we can, and come back and revisit those guys when we can throw a lot more points on them. So we are still a 3-star school. What's up, FG? Just started, man. I've had a busy morning already. I climbed out of bed at 7:30 and Took my wife's car to get an oil change and tires rotated, and just got back, had breakfast, and trying to get this thing done today so I'm not spending all day streaming. Good morning, good morning. We are 84, 84, 87. So we should, wow. When did we go to a 5-star? Has Rutgers always been a 5-star? I didn't think we were a 5-star the first 2 years. How did we bump up to a 5-star? Wow. We've only won 7 games, and we've only won 2 bowl games. But we're a 5-star school, so that's going to make recruiting way easier. It's also going to help us in the rankings if we can ever get ranked. Wow. I didn't even notice that yesterday. Okay, well, hey. So we're on par with Michigan State and Maryland. We got to deal with 99s at Michigan and Ohio State. Penn State's just a notch below. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how we went. There it is. There it is. You just saw it said 5-star, right? And now it says 3-star. We saw that it said 5-star. I'm not seeing things. You guys saw that. And now it says 3-star. I thought we were a 3-star school. But it showed a 5-star, and I couldn't figure that out. We all saw that. I didn't think there was any way we were a 5-star. We didn't do anything to go up. Let's go back in again. What's up, Lou? Look at this. All right. All right. Penn State's a 5-star. And Michigan State's a 5-star. Nobody else is a 5-star in here. It said 5-star. Is my thing not working again? All right, give me a second, guys. I'm going to close out chatbot and try and fix something here. Hold on. Nothing's changed. I just streamed yesterday, or I don't know. Hold on. Authorize. Connect. I'm going to close this again and reopen it. Chatbot. That means we won't have any sound commands either. Usually when I load chatbot, it'll list all of my mods, and it didn't do that this morning, so it should have clicked in my head that there was something going on in chatbot. Let's try this again. There we go. Now it's working. All right. At least we got that fixed.
Oh, yeah!
All right. Yeah, I had to generate a new token for my my chatbot account. Hey, no problem, Lou. No problem. You know we're going to be here for at least 4.5 hours. All right. So let's get this thing started real quick. We're going to go show you the schedule one more time. And then we'll get into this game. All right. Utah State, Navy, Kansas, who's ranked, Army, and then we get into the Big Ten stuff. It's pretty much the same thing. Looks like Wisconsin is our only game from the other half. No, Wisconsin and Illinois. So we've only played Iowa once. We haven't played Northwestern yet. So, all right. And Championship Contenders has us ranked at 65. And then next year, our roster is 16, then 6, then 1. So 3, 4, 5. So after we get done recruiting this year, we should be ready to win a natty in year 5. And we should be able to contend next year. And we'll be number 1 going forward after the 2017. So, not going to win this year. Probably not that year. But from 2017 on, we're a natty contender. So, all right, let's get in here and get this played. FG. I said we're going to go with my spread offense. And let's go multiple D. We are going to let this quarterback run a little bit. He's such a good runner that I don't want to sling it 60 times a game when we've got a beast that can run the ball. So let's see what happens. All right. These sacrificial lambs on the schedule are here for a reason because we have such a tough division in our conference. So let's get in here and let's go. Yeah, it makes no sense to have that good of a running quarterback and totally ignore half of what makes him good. Because he can throw the ball, that's for sure. But we need to be able to use his legs and his strength. Plus, seeing as how he's a redshirt freshman, his awareness isn't going to be super high. So we kind of want to limit long third downs and throw on picks and incompletions. Control the clock, control the game. Look at this. Their center broke his neck in the first week and he's out for the year. How the hell does the center break his neck? I can understand a defensive player making a tackle, but... All right. I have not updated my spreadsheet for channel redemption players. Let's see. Give me 1 second here. I'll let that play while we do this. Specta, that's you. I think we only have 4 guys. Quarterback, halfback, wide receiver, and D-tackle. All right. Yeah, FG, I think once we get through the season, once we get his awareness higher, then we can sling the ball a little bit more. Get his awareness up in the mid-70s, we'll be good to go. All right. There we go. March down the field and touchdown. His first touchdown of his career. They kicked the field goal. Boom, that was a long run. I don't know who had that long run. 14-6. Where was that long run? All right, Rutgers get a field goal. 67-yard touchdown by Mears. Wow. Okay. Going the wrong way. What the hell was that? All those negative plays. All right, 14-9. We're holding them to field goals. That's good. Come on. There's a lot of runs. That's fine. Throw the ball. 21-9. 2-score lead. 21-16 at half. Come on, D. There we go. Going the wrong way. There we go. Put it in the end zone. 28-16. They turned it over. Another touchdown. 35-16. Punt it. All right. End of the fourth. What's up, Coach King? How you doing? We're doing some damage with this redshirt freshman quarterback. I switched my playbook from air raid to spread so that we can use this quarterback's legs a little more. Limit mistakes. And there we go. Got the dub right off the bat. 16 points allowed. Wonder why Wimsat played. Maybe they just played him in the fourth quarter. I don't know. That doesn't look like he got hurt. So 12 of 21, 186, 3 touchdowns. Mears had 67, most of that on 1 carry. Yeah, we're running the ball a lot more. We're doing really good. We got a really good first class. The second year was half good, half garbage. We lost 3 guys that were 80 overall at the very end of the regular season to better schools. So that kind of gutted part of our class. And that was just me not staying on top of stuff and just moving from week to week. Look at that. We ran the ball 40 times. I might have to push the slider a little bit to the right so we throw it a little more. But what's up, Rocky Top? Look at all those pancakes. Look at this, Rocky. We had a 67-yard run for a touchdown by Mears. We only threw the ball for 200 yards, barely 200 yards. So we're going to have to adjust a coaching slider. Defensively, Specta, 9 tackles, 4 TFLs, and a sack. There we go. 1 pick. Yeah, this guy is... He's got like 78 speed, but his break tackle and trucking and stiff arm are all in the mid to high 80s. We also have another stud quarterback behind him who's being redshirted. So, all right, before I forget, let's go fix this because I want to throw the ball a little bit more. Let's push it up to 55 for now, and we'll adjust as we go through these weeks. Oh man, found a fun young streamer. He's got like 200 and something followers, so he's not brand new, but Quack Attack is his name. He was playing in his playoffs last night, and so Revamp rated him, and we went in there and I hung out for his semifinal game against Tulane and his championship game against Utah. I was helping him out with recruiting a little bit, so had a good time. I am using a custom playbook. All my playbooks are custom, so I have the spread playbook is a mix of Mizzou and Oregon and some air raid plays and formations and some 2 tight end power sets. So it's kind of a power spread. And then I have a custom air raid playbook that we will use once this quarterback's awareness gets higher. We'll go back to the air raid and we'll sling it 60 times a game. He'll be throwing for 5,000-6,000 yards. But yep. Oh man. Trying to get this stream in early today because I have to go to bed early, and by early I mean like 10:30, because I have to get up at 6 and ref all day tomorrow. And the reffing's not a problem. It's the getting up at 6 a.m. since I've stayed up till 2:30, 3 o'clock twice this week. But I tend to do that so I make myself so tired that I have to go to sleep on Friday night. It's usually not a problem the night after reffing and having to get up the next day and ref again. But that first morning at 6 o'clock is pretty rough. All right, let's go look at our recruits so we can finish adding these. Actually, I want to do some scouting. As long as we're doing fine on most of these guys at the top, I'm not going to give them any more points. All right, so our JUCO sophomore quarterback, I'm going to go ahead and offer him now. I am rooting for whoever comes out of the AFC. I don't care which team wins. Don't care. Not an Eagles fan, and I used to like the 49ers before, but you know, whatever. I'm now an AFC fan. All right, so we're making ground on all these guys. This guy, we're not going to get him. And how do I know we're not going to get him? We are losing 245 points a week. So even if I gave him 200 more points, we would continue to drop 45 points every week. And there's no point in chasing after him when I can get this guy. This guy's off the board now because they offered finally. But I also have, here's another one that offered. Where is he? This guy's a 73% locked. I need to go look at some more outside linebackers before we do anything. Give me a second. You know what? 4-7. We don't want any 4-8s. I don't want anybody running a 4-8 at linebacker. Let's see, 66, 65, 60, let me see, he's a 68. Any 70s? There's a 74. Of course, Vandy's got an offer on him. Let me look at this guy. All right, we'll throw David Cobb on there. I've been adding more and more of these cover linebackers. If you can get their bench at 400 like this, you can go a little less in the squat because they have speed. Let's throw this. You got a 4-4-6 outside linebacker. Let's throw him on the board and see if he goes up. We need a middle too. We got one guy, so let's see if we can find another. We're full up. All right, that's fine. Let's see. God damn it. It's early. I'm hitting wrong buttons. Ed Reed. Don't know anything about Ed Reed as far as a coach. He was a great player. All right, let me scout these new linebackers that are lower overalls. All right, he went up to a 67. He dropped to 69. This guy's got 88 speed. His block shed's low. Yeah, he's a project. This guy's got, he's a little bit better. Yeah, you're toast. Goodbye. We don't take anybody below 67. Oh, Jesus. They're killing us. Absolutely killing us. All right. Here's what we got. We need these guys at the top to commit. Yeah, this guy, I'm just going to... Do I really want to? You know what? Let's finish off this dude right here. I'm not wasting my time or points on this guy because it's a losing battle. So we got some other guys. We don't need starters at linebackers. We just need depth, right? We don't need starters. We just need depth. So Arnold Bowen, since he would love to redeem and get him, I guess. Arnold's going to sit here so we don't forget about him. And he's a 73% lock guy. So we'll continue to get our bonus as we sit here. We are number 1 on his list. So we need 3 linebackers total. 2 outsides in the middle. All right, this corner's going away. He's a 73%. Yeah. Leave these guys alone until somebody offers them. They don't hurt anything sitting on your board. Got a lot of 73% on here. Need 1 D tackle. What do we have up here at D tackle? All right, we have this 80 overall. So what's the difference in these two guys? 81, 79, 72. This guy's got better block shedding. And tackle and hit power. He's got better acceleration. So this is clearly the better guy. But we could lock this dude up really fast. Because he's a 73% locked. We're only gaining by 140. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to gain points on this guy until somebody starts putting them on their board. We're the only team that has this guy on their board right now. And we're actually gaining ground, but it's going to take us like 4 weeks to get to number 1. So we'll leave him on here with the 700 points and see if we can get to 1 with this guy. But as soon as Oklahoma offers, he's gone and we'll drop back to this guy. All right, we need 2 corners. We're good there. Let's take 50 off and go ahead and offer him now. I don't have insta-commit. But we're saving points right now because we're chasing so many high overalls that I don't want to offer them until we're number 1, so that I don't forget when we have a visit. They need to be offered before we get a visit in. You know what? We're slow playing this guy anyway, so let's give him a little bit of a kick. He's going to move to strong safety. Defensive end. 2 weeks will be 1. Just got to 1. 1 there. I'm not going to take his points off. I want this guy done. I don't want to lose him at the end of the year again. We're going to offer him now because I think I get more points for the offer than the 50 points would give us just sitting there looking at him. Same thing with this guy. We'll just go ahead and offer now. If I had insta-commit, we would wait. All right, we're good. We're in good shape. Good shape. We learned our lesson from last season, so yeah, I mean, you offer them, you get a bonus, you get more than the 50 points. But when you do like I normally do, which is blanket offer everybody on the board, it's nice when you don't have insta-commit. But if you have a smaller class and you're chasing higher overalls, you're taking away like 1,500 points that you could spend. So basically maxing out 2 players less. And you lose a week of doing that, where waiting a week or 2 or 3 into the season and then offering, you get a chance to push them up higher. You know, if I was a low overall and I needed bodies, I would just offer everybody like I always do. So we're trying something different because, you know, why not? Otherwise it just becomes boring and repetitive even for me. All right, Navy, we know which uniforms I like. These are so pretty. And we're going to go white. All right, let's see what happens with that slider, putting it at 55. I would really like to throw the ball about 30, 35 times a game with this guy. You know, if we can just get right at 300 yards passing, I would be happy with that. What's up, T-Clink? Good morning, man. I'm doing real good, man. Trying to get this stream in early today. And we get past this season. I think we're going to be in the low 90s next year in year 4, and we'll start competing for a conference championship and eventually a natty. All right, we lost a center with a broken finger. Been messing with your NWO team? You've been practicing and stuff, trying to figure out what you guys can do? Or is practice mode still broken for online? You would think with all the money the Naval Academy gets, they could build a bigger stadium. Yeah, you gotta do a little more running this year and do some swing passes and screen passes and streaks with that running back and get him involved heavily. Make people forget about your fast wide receiver so you can burn him over the top. All right, get the kick off. All right, we're going right to left. We stop them and we punt. They go backwards. Look at all those backwards plays. They're trying to run. No score. Come on. We're going to do possession by possession because I think our offense is stuck right now. They got a touchdown. There we go. Now, guys, remember if you're doing sim and your offense is having issues, hit circle and exit out, and then hit triangle and sim just a possession, and it kind of unsticks what your offense is doing. There we go. Got a sack and a punt, and we throw a pick. 7-7. And they score right before half. All right, that's fine. Rebuilding Miami of Ohio. There's a guy named Frank the Tank, who is a big Ohio fan, Ohio University. And so I've seen a lot of Miami in his streams. All right, they kicked a field goal, 17-14. Got to get these negative plays on offense out of here. All right, 6-point lead. 4-yard run, 5 yards, and then a sack. This dude is too good of a runner to get sacked. Let's do play-by-play. Incomplete. 11 yards to Rochelle. 6-yard run. 5-yard pass. 16 to Munnerlin. Incomplete. Penalty. Incomplete. 4th and 20. He missed field goal. Oh, he went for it. Why would you go for it? Our kicker has a strong flag. I just don't. Come on, defense. Nah, we're going to give it up. We're going to lose this damn game. All right. That was a meaningless touchdown. We lost by 5. Too many stalled out possessions. This is growing pains with a young quarterback. 23 of 44, 295 to 4 sacks. This guy shouldn't be getting sacked that much, but that's about what I was looking for passing. Maybe 10 less passes. Rochelle did fine. Rushing. Yeah, that was only... Mears only had 8 carries for 10 yards. So, what should we do, guys? So I ticked it up 1 notch. We threw it more, but we ran a whole lot less. He gets to open against the CPU. Well, you know. So he gets a tough defense, but it's against the computer. So as long as he doesn't throw too many picks. Oh, I think I'm going to put that slider back to 50-50. And we'll just run the ball a lot more this year than I anticipated and see if that helps us. Got to hold this baby back's hand as he learns how to play quarterback in the Big Ten. I think I'll go back to my defensive playbook as well. Coach, what year are you with Miami of Ohio? How far into it? You in the first year? Are you in year 3 or 4? Hey, Lude, FG told me last night he was resting his voice watching Netflix, so... All right, we got 5 guys ready to visit. That's what I'm hoping for. Get them in early, get a big lead, get them committed, take those points and put them on somebody else. We don't have a huge class. He's still 73%er. Max him out. Max him out. Let's offer him. All right. I'm going to go ahead and offer him. Give us another little boost here. Recruiting and sim, good, good. It's fine there, fine there. Let's help him out. Let's help him out. And help him out. All right, 1 there, we're good there. 73%. 73%. All these guys are 73%. So anytime you see all those red arrows, but the top team hasn't offered, they'll max out at 73% on their lock until they get an offer, or they take them off the board. All right, let's get these visits done. Do we want to do Kansas or do we want to do Illinois? I say we want to do a conference. We want to do it in conference so we get that little extra bonus for scheduling in conference or beating a conference team. It's not that they're a rival, but it is a conference. You'll get like 100 or 200 point bonus for beating a conference team. Live, welcome in, welcome in. Glad to have you in here. Glad to meet you last night in Quack Stream. Yeah, here live. Check this out. I don't know if I call you live or dairy. So this guy is a JUCO sophomore. We already have 2 stud quarterbacks. So this guy is just filling. He's just filling a spot on the depth chart, but he does have 89 speed, 86 throw power, 88 elusive. Chasing down this pass blocking tackle. We need 2 of these bad boys. This really good center. Need a couple of DNs. Need a D tackle. This guy's hit power, tackle, power moves, block shedding, strength. This guy's an extra one that's not being recruited right now. Hey, no problem, man. So, a couple of good corners. 95 speed corner. Good man, great zone. 96 speed. Good man, great zone. This guy's going to move to strong safety with that 74 block shed. So, what's the best quarterback to go after? It depends on your offense. If you're running a read option, a spread quarterback, I go to athletes. I sort by 40 time. And then I look for B throw power. That's all I do. Low 40 time, B throw power. That's what you want at quarterback if you're a spread. If you are air raid, you can get away with a balanced or even a pocket passer because they're not going to run that much. Obviously, if you run pro style, you want more of a pro style quarterback. But I always want my quarterbacks to be able to scramble and get away from pass rush no matter what offense I'm doing. But So low 40 time, B throw power, and if you can get their bench press to be 300 or higher, they'll throw the ball better. I think it was Operation Sports, somebody was talking about that. And the higher the bench press in the quarterback, the better trajectory their ball goes. So there's not much difference in throw power between like 85 and 90. They're both going to get the ball to the same spot, but the higher bench press dude's going to get it at a better angle, and get it there a little quicker. So it just depends on how you run your offense, but those are things to look at when you look at recruiting. Yep. All right, so let's go see what we're going to put them in all blue. I'm not a fan of Kansas. I'm from St. Louis. I'm from Missouri. We hate the fucking Jayhawks. Yeah, we're going to go all Scarlet. Why is it always to the left is Scarlet? That's strange. Doing air raid? Yeah. Air raid you can get by without using a scrambling quarterback because they literally throw the ball 70 times a game. What's up, Robbie? How you doing, man? Welcome in. So you don't have to have a scrambling quarterback. It's just nice. Accuracy, and especially in the sim, you just take the highest awareness. It doesn't matter what their other stats are. I had a quarterback who had 78 throw power. He had like 88 accuracy, but he had 78 throw power. But he had like in the 90s on his awareness, and he won back-to-back Heisman and threw for over 4,000 yards in the sim. So if you're doing sim, awareness trumps their other stats. So if you find a stud quarterback, but his awareness is low, play the lesser quarterback that has high awareness, and you'll do better in the sim. They won't throw as many picks. They won't throw as many incomplete passes. It's way more important in the sim. Yeah. Didn't that go? There you go. Shout out. If you don't know who Darrington Evans is, NFL player right there. New Twitch streamer. Oh, I didn't change. Hold on. I didn't change that, did I? Let me change this philosophy back because we threw the ball well, but we didn't win. So let's go back and we can try to grind this out. And I'll put my... let's try more aggressive play calls, and I'll go back to my defense. All right, let's get into this game. We don't need to change them. All right, so they have a 90 offense to our 87 defense. They're, you can see, we're pretty close. They are no longer ranked, so they had to have lost. So... all right, let's beat these baby backs. I hate Kansas. They cheat at basketball and they suck at football. All right. FG, I do not have much faith that this team is going to win more than they lose this year. We'll see what they do. We might have a step back. We might get up to 8 wins. I don't know. We have that gauntlet of Big Ten games in a row that really messes up our momentum. So we're going to need some upsets. We have to take care of games like this, win these even games. Our center is out. Who's backing him up? We got an 84 junior behind the 84 senior, so we're good. That's why I'm trying to bring in another center, high overall center, because the backup's going to be a senior next year. So that the guy we get this year as a senior in recruits needs to be able to step in and start in year 4. And if he's a 79, that means he's probably going to be like an 84, 85 as a redshirt freshman. So he'll be in the high 90s by the time he's done. All right, let's go. It's going to be a little different year. We're not slinging the ball all over the place. You got to be a little more patient since we have so many young guys on this starting team, especially at quarterback and running back. Their awareness isn't overly high. And we throw a pick. And they score right away. And we got nothing. We can't have no point drives. We got to get at least a field goal. God, so many incomplete passes. I'll take the incompletions over the sacks and interceptions, but we are struggling on offense. All right, we got a pick. Refresh your stream, guys. Oh, Jesus Christ. We finally get a touchdown. We finally get a touchdown and we give up a 99-yard kick return. That's a demoral. And then we throw a pick. So we get this down to a 3-point game, and we give up a special teams score, and then we give up a pick on our own 17. God, 14-point swing right there. I want a user so bad. Come on, we have half the field in the end zone. Let's go. All right, well, at least we cut it to a 2-score game. Got the ball back. Going the wrong damn way. Too many negative plays. Nope. We're done. We're getting smoked by Kansas at home. We can't turn the ball over this much. I might have to bench your quarterback, FG. He is not cutting it. He is not doing it. And we just threw a pick in the end zone. All right, I want to see what this other quarterback does. The guy that played last year. We need dubs more than we need somebody getting stats. God, this offense doesn't do shit this year. What is the problem? I have never had this much trouble with an offense. All right. I'm going to put the other guy, look at that, 15, 39%. Neither one of these guys, 5 fucking picks. 5. Your quarterback's on the bench, FG. We can't throw 5 picks. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to play the upper class quarterback, and we're going to the air raid playbook. And we are not in the business to develop players at this point. We need dubs because we need recruits to sign, and they're not going to sign if we keep losing games. He's out of here. He's not ready for prime time. He might be ready by year 5, but he's not ready this year. We lost 2 games we should have won. Well, we knew we weren't going to compete for the conference championship this year, but we can't miss a bowl game. And right now, we're going to have to find 5 other wins on the schedule, and we only have 1 non-conference game left. So we're going to have to beat Illinois and Indiana and Maryland. That's 3. Beat Army, that's 4. And we still have to find 1 more win against Wisconsin, Penn State, Michigan, Ohio State, and Michigan State. So, yeah, we're in trouble already. 1 and 2 in non-conference. We are in trouble. Suspected he threw 5 picks in this game. 5 picks. We threw less than 40% completion percentage in the game. We got visits going on, and I'm glad I didn't have those guys visit against them. I scheduled them all against I scheduled them against Illinois because I wanted a conference team. So we would have had some crappy visits otherwise. Guys, this stream is going to lag all day today because my wife is working from home. So make sure you refresh frequently because she's working from home. I don't know why it matters because I have the highest level of internet that's not fiber. I pay extra to have the ability to watch movies and play stream at the same time, and it's lagging like a bitch. So fuck Spectrum and their shitty ass service. All right. Hold on. Did they offer him? They didn't offer. Okay, good. We'll bring him in the very next week. I want to get to number 1. You're bringing all these guys in against Illinois. Sorry, Spectre, we're going to have to beat up on your guys. Let's finish scouting here. Yeah, he's okay as a backup. 86 speed, 82 throw power, 81 accuracy, 82 juke, 80 elusive, 84 spin. He's more of a wide receiver than he is a quarterback, but he's a slow receiver, so we leave him on the board as a quarterback. All right, quarterback is fine. What's up, Coach of Hockey? All right, this is 73% locked. We'll just leave him on the board. We're going to get our visit before everybody else. Notre Dame still hasn't offered, so we're looking to jump ahead of those guys and stay ahead. Same thing here. This guy's going to... I won't be shocked if this guy commits after this visit. And he's our starter in 2 years. This guy... They got 7 more weeks before they visit. We should be able to nail this guy down. There, D-tackle. They haven't offered. We're going to jump over those guys. Where is this? Let's drop him down to 500. Because I want to get more here. Good there. He's a 73%. He's good. He's good. Let's give him some more to push him up. There's the running back, extra D tackle. These are all 73% lock guys except for Bell, Grant, Hughes. Hughes is number 1. All right, so we have some good depth on our board, unlike last year. So, all right, I haven't saved in a while, so let me save. Always save before you play the game, especially when you sim, because the game likes to lock up on me in the sim for some stupid reason. And I'm going to make sure all of our recruiting and previous games are saved to the hard drive. Yeah, King, when I'm doing rebuilds, especially in like the SEC and the Big Ten, I push hard on defense first because you got to keep your team in games. And you can always get quarterbacks, wide receivers, running backs in low lock. So I kind of push them back a little bit. And this is year 3, so I've already had 2 recruiting classes of offensive skill players. So right now I'm trying to make sure we stay good on defense. Wimsat's going back to start. And... where is it? Gotta adjust on the fly. We're slinging it, boys. We're slinging it. All right. Yeah. I want to see 600 yards passing and 5 touchdowns in this game. I always go with this uniform for Army. And we're going to go red pants. Everything else stays white. All right, here we go. I also like using my defensive playbook against these option teams, the service academies, because it has that 3-4 over defense, which is really good against the run, especially the options, the read options, straight up options. Although we have really good D tackles. We got like 4 good D tackles, so having 2 of those on the field at all times is actually probably better for us than that extra linebacker. Wow, they got 3 4-stars coming in, at least 3 4-stars. And we have nobody hurt, and they have both their tackles are hurt. All right. These service academies have some small-ass stadiums, man. It's only 10:30 in the morning. But this is on standby in case this team drives me to drink today. Gotta keep it handy. You never know when EA's gonna piss me the fuck right off, right? Alright, here we go. There's the chunk plays we've been looking for all year. And then they turn around and get a long pass. There we go. 14-7. Come on, defense. Yes. Punt. We're still not firing on all cylinders. We're still struggling on offense. Get it down there. There we go. Touchdown. Blocked field goal. There we go. 28-7. We're here to win games, not hold hands for the freshmen until they can figure shit out. And we got a field goal, 38-7. There we go. 61-yard pass. When did Army become a and we fumbled it? Jesus. Hey, all right, the fumble didn't hurt us because they missed a long field goal, which gives us a short field, but we pissed that away. But we did get a pick, and we're going the wrong way, and then we score. All right, this game is in hand. Maybe we can bring in the freshman quarterback and let him get... There we go. And he still went incomplete drop. Well, here's the deal. If we kick ass with Wimsat running the air raid, we know FG's quarterback is going to come in and play the fourth quarter. And in some games, he's going to play the entire second half, right? So he's going to get his playing time. He's going to get his playing time. All right, 45-21 is much better. And this is what my air raid playbook does. 27 of 50 for 470, 4 touchdowns, no picks, 3 sacks. He went 0 for 3 passing. Still ran the ball 25 times. Anderson 8 for 117 and 2, 8 for 185 and 1, 6 for 93 and 1. We have young receivers. That's why we have 8 drops. Look, freshman, sophomore, freshman, freshman, sophomore, freshman. So this team's going to be great in 2 years. Specta, 10 tackles, 5 TFLs, and 2 sacks. There we go. Right end of 8-3 and 1. Left end was 6-2 and 1. There you go, Specta. You stepping up as a sophomore. And you made first team All-American as a freshman. So... all right. And FG's QB got playing time, but he threw 3 incomplete passes. One of them wasn't his fault. It was a drop pass. So I have to not get fired, keep bringing in good players, and not lose a star. Because like I said, we're only a 3-star. We've got to move up the stars soon. I was going through my Discord this morning, and I had a post. I was doing a UTSA Dynasty off camera where I recruited a 25-man class. Basically, I recruited a whole team of starters. And at the end of that season, I cut everybody except the guys I recruited. And then started recruiting again from that point, right? And at some point during that dynasty, my school was a 1-star, but it was a 97 overall. Ever seen a 97 overall 1-star school? The only bad thing about doing that is you're gonna have a 25-man class to get in year 5. Yeah, it's on my Discord. Is it on my dynasties? Yeah, ever seen a 97 overall? Here, let me save the image and I'll bring it up on my browser here. There you go. Check that out. 97 overall with a 99 offense and a 95 defense. And we're a 1-star school. And it's that's like year 3, guys. It's year 3. Yeah, because we played 13, 14, 15, and 16. So that was 13, 14, 15, 16. So yeah, that's year 5. It's year 5. So that team should be that high in year 5. But we're a 1-star school. Hilarious. And we got the center. That is so nice. That's 700 points going somewhere else. And it takes care of a position of desperate need going forward. So let's get in here and see if we have any more visits. I thought we did. Nope. Let's finish this scouting. In fact, I'm only going to scout guys that are not 73% like this guy. Come on, going the wrong damn way. All right, 92 speed, 82 throw power. This guy's a running back. He could play quarterback, but he's a running back. Look at that. Break tackle, stiff arm, elusive, trucking, excel, stamina's 92. That's a running back. .76 pass blocking tackle. That's a run blocker. All right. I need to clean up this board. Give me 1 second. All right. You're fine. You're fine. I'm moving all the 73% lock guys to the bottom just to get them out of my view. We don't need this guy. I'm going to leave him on the board, but we don't need him. I'm going to offer him just to make sure we stay ahead of everybody. He's just a backup option. But this guy's coming up the board to be with the other tackle. We need 2 of them. All right, wide receiver. Wide receiver. Wide receiver. No, this guy's a running back. Let's put him up the board. Jeremy Bell's a running back. We have this other running back down here, right? Let's put him up here too. We need to start paying attention to these guys. Here. Wide receiver. You're a 73% locked. I'm just moving them down here to get them out of my view. So I'm basically having 3 separate boards here. Yeah. So these guys are down here. If we need to throw a bunch of points on them later in the season, we will. But right now, they're just going to stew down here at the bottom. All right. So from Thibodeau down, those are all 73% locked. All of these guys, we're on their board, and we're one or going to be one really soon, and they're backup options. We should be number 1 on his board in a week or so. In fact, we can take 100 off of him. Tell you what, let's take 200 off of him. Make sure he goes to 1. Same thing here. Get him down to 500. And that gets us to 650. We're good. 1 there. He's a backup option. He's still 73% locked. We're number 1 there. Number 1 there. This guy might commit when we have our visit. Yeah, let's take 50 off of this guy. And offer this D tackle. I'm telling you right now, pass rushing D tackles are gold in this game. All right, so we have 3 of these guys here, and we need 2 of them. All right. We should be able to get this guy. He might commit after his visit. This guy is going to be hard to get, so that's why I brought Rawls up. Right now, no one's putting any points on him, so we're just going to leave him here. And if one of these guys we lose out on, like Myers, we'll just drop his points on Rawls and go from there. All right, this was the 73% lock guy. And we're going to keep going up by 300 points a week. So in 4 weeks, we'll be number 1 on his board. We got 2 running backs here. Yeah, let's take 50 off of him and offer this running back. All right, so we need a quarterback, a halfback, a wide receiver, 2 tackles, 2 ends, 1 D tackle, 2 outsides, a middle, 2 corners, and a strong. So let's go look and see if there's any middle linebackers out here. Actually, let's just... And I want to go minimum 3-star. 25%. No deal breaker. And see if we can find someone to play middle linebacker. Yeah, ask and you shall receive, right? He's too slow. I'll throw him on there, but he's too slow. I'll throw him on there as well. These guys are all outsides, they're not middles. Alright, so we have a couple of guys we can scout next week. Alright. Let me save. Let's get into Wisconsin. This is a big game early in the season. We got to win this game, get on a roll, get into that Illinois game with all those visits, kick ass in that game. And then after that, that's when we started hitting Penn State, Michigan, Ohio State. And that could be 3 losses in a row, which would already put us at 5 on the season. least Wisconsin's 1-4. All right, this is a very even matchup. So let's hope the air raid playbook takes care of business. And we're going to go black. If he'll give it to me. Hobie, we started out 1-2 and came back and got a win against Army, but our stud redshirt freshman quarterback is struggling, so we're going back to an upperclassman because we need wins and we need to get recruits. So, and we're going back to the upper class quarterback and running the air raid because we need to lock down these recruits. We need to make sure we don't lose a star and make sure I don't get fired. The team will be good to go next year and definitely the year after that. We have the #1 roster for year 5, so we just need to not lose momentum here. Keep bringing in guys to fill in the roster. We have a really young team here. Look at this. While this is loading. So he was starting, but he's struggling, so we're going with this guy instead. We're going with the freshman running back. We got a lot of young receivers. Decent amount of young guys on offensive line. Got a mix on end. Got a mix on D-line. Pretty young, decent linebackers. Our corners are all young. We're going to bring in 2 more. So we're kind of in that transition between getting rid of the guys that were on the roster to begin with and bringing in our guys and getting them trained up and oh wow, their quarterback's out for the season with a broken arm. So we're in a transition period, so next year should be a lot different, and definitely year 5 will be different. Yeah. But I'm focused on getting our defense really strong so that we can stop these 99 overall teams in our conference, because we know the playbook is cracked. We saw it when we upset Ohio State in the first year with a 28-point fourth quarter that this playbook works in the sim. And we weren't even good. We were only a 77 overall that year. All right, let's go. There we go. Overcame a couple of sacks. Only got a field goal, but at least we got points out of that. That long-ass drive, we didn't come away with nothing. They miss a field goal. Come on. All right, down 7-3. Come on. There we go. 20 yards to Harris. Made him punt. Keep pushing it. Let's go. There we go. Burgermeister with a touchdown. All right. They respond back. We're only up 3. Starting the second half. Keep it going. There we go. Touchdown, Bears. 24-14, 2-score lead. Come on, hold them, hold them, hold them, hold them. Nope. All right, 3-point lead. Come on, D. We need a turnover. Hit a shot down the field. Touchdown. Burgermeister with his second. All right. We need to get this to a 3-score lead. Come on. Do some work, guys. There we go. Harris with a touchdown. We also have a really good quarterback behind FG's guy. So if your guy doesn't cut it, if he's not doing well and the guy behind him is better, I'm just going to shift your name over to the other quarterback and we'll rename that guy. I'm going to make sure you have the stud quarterback, okay? All right, 52 points on Wisconsin. That's more like it. 52-28. Man, imagine what this team would be like if I'd have played the correct quarterback and the correct playbook. There's the playbook. 36 of 66, 566, 5 touchdowns, no picks, 3 sacks. Ran the ball 18 times, so we had 2 rushing touchdowns. Burgermeister, 10 for 156 and 2. Harris, 9, 135 and 2. Anderson, 8, 145. Look at this. We did all of that, and we dropped the ball 13 times. Right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times. We dropped the ball 9 times. We had 9 drops. Specta with 4 more TFLs and a sack. There we go. All right. I'm tempted to pull the slider back so we run just a little bit more, but I don't want to cost us a game. Yeah, this team should be a problem next year. Definitely in year 5. Nice. Redshirt freshman with 520 and 6. There we go. All right, so we started 1 and 2. We're now 3 and 2. We beat Illinois, we'll get 4. So if we beat Illinois, we only need 2 more wins after that, and that would be Indiana and Maryland. So we could lose to Michigan, Michigan State, Ohio State, and Penn State and still go to a bowl game. What I'm hoping is we knock off Michigan State and one of the other teams and get us up to a 8 or a 9 win season. We need to break through this 7 win mark. We're kind of stuck. So, yeah, Wimsat's doing really well. I think he's got another year to go. We've got really young quarterbacks behind him, so we're not in bad shape. But I have to keep progressing this team. I really need us to somehow compete for a conference championship soon. Otherwise, we're never going to get beyond a 3-star. Yeah, Spectre, there were times in these 3 seasons at Rutgers I just wanted to jump in the middle of a game in the middle of the season and like chew the clock out when they have the lead and not give up a late touchdown like we did against Michigan twice. Just quit slinging the ball, start running inside zones, start running read option, and let's we don't like seeing all those recruiting battles. Let's get rid of this clock. Recruiting battles are not fun. You get recruiting battles because you didn't get them to a certain point total quick enough. All right. We are going to give it to our receivers since they're all young and help them catch the ball better. And now we're going to go with power moves and finesse moves so we can get more sacks. All right. We have 700 points to put on somebody. So let's see what this looks like. Bunch of people coming for visits, and we got 3 more guys. You're coming in. I'm just going to bring them all in, and we'll sort it out later. Let's finish scouting. We added those 3 guys to the board. Let's see what these linebackers look like. Let me make sure no one's offered first. Okay. 69. 69. 68. 82 speed middle. 77. 81. He's the better. He's got better block shedding and better speed, so he's the best one of the 3. Well, since that's the case, we're going to go ahead and offer this dude. And let me look at this. All right. 5 points better there. Let's give him a couple 100 points just so he can compete with Army here. Now I'm looking to make sure we've offered everybody that has a visit. All right. I'm not taking this dude off the board because we have a visit. And we have other wide receivers. So it doesn't, I'm not going to give him any other points. We're just going to do the visit and see how it goes. Because if he commits, we really haven't lost anything other than 100 points for scouting and offering. And this guy, we have a visit coming up this week, so we'll jump ahead. We might lock out Alabama and Auburn. Yeah, this guy's going to be a problem. Hopefully we'll push ahead. Let's just give him the 300 points. We're good there. We might get a lock. Ah, shit. Oklahoma finally offered, and they get a visit. So this guy may take longer. So he's our backup option. I'm going to drop, even though we have a visit, I'm going to drop this guy down to 100 and throw it on Bowen. Because I want to get... Nah, you know what? No. We're 3,000 points behind. Fuck it. Auburn just jumped in. So Bowen's going away. We're way too far. Even if we had 700 points, we don't need to waste our time. This guy should commit this week. He might. Probably not. He definitely won't. $73. I'm just looking to see if anybody gets offered so we can remove them from the board. Alright, suspected we did get this guy. The 79 center with 85 pass block and 82 run block. So... Alright, let me save. We'll get into this game real quick. I need to delete that Tennessee save file. Yeah, we need to beat these guys. Alright, we're going to put them in blue. We're going to go with that one. And let's go. 51-7 after 3. There you go. Build that team up so good you don't need to step in. All right. This is a definite must-win game. Indiana, Maryland, Illinois. That gets us bowl eligible, and then we take our chances in the other games. I don't know why that freshman quarterback is having so much trouble throwing the ball, because he has good throw power and accuracy. I don't know what it is. He's a 78 speed, so he's not a running back at all. Yeah, we have more than this. We have way more than this. No injuries. All right, good. And we got our first rain game. All right. Here, we haven't done this in a while. Give me 1 second. Don't tell Jimmy, he'll have to go to the bathroom. And we throw a pick. That's not a good way to start. Come on, boys. Put it in the end zone. There we go. Mears with a touchdown. And another pick. And a field goal for them. Let's go. Touchdown. Burgermeister again. 14-3. Let's just do possessions. Come on, defense. There we go. Another touchdown. Missed the extra point. Our kicker has a leg, but he's not very accurate. 10-point lead. 138. Come on, defense. Nope. 76 yards. Mears to the house. There we go. That's what we were missing the first 2 years, was running backs to get more than 10 yards a carry. Another touchdown. All right, 11-point lead. Need any kind of points here. Any points. All right, touchdown. 18-point lead. Get a field goal, make it a 3-score game. Nope. It's all right. Just make him use a lot of the clock. Good sack and a pick. There we go. 3 minutes left. And we get another pick. Wow, secondary is ball hawking this year. Let's go. 2 minutes left. They don't get it. We're going to run out the clock, kick a field goal. 21-point lead. Game over, boys. That was a success. Yay! All right, we should get some recruits to commit after this, since we stacked so many of them this week. All right. 28 of 46, 376, 4 touchdowns, 2 picks, 4 sacks. A little bit messy, but effective. Mears, 13 for 105 and 2. Gotta love that. Anderson, 7-1, 15-1 with 4 drops. Meister, 684 and 1. Rochelle with 3 drops. Harris had 3 catches for 11 yards, but 2 touchdowns. Just call him Mr. Red Zone. 11 tackles by our left end with 4 TFLs and a sack. Specta, where are you? Only 3 tackles, 1 TFL. All right. We got 4 wins, guys. Just need 2 more to go to a bowl. We want more than that. I would really like to beat Michigan, since we had them beat twice and let them take it at the end of the game. We're close to beating Michigan. Ohio State, we already beat once on a miracle. We haven't beaten Michigan, though. All right, I want to see a bunch of gold names on the screen here. Let's go. Be nice if we could get about 6 or 7 of them, but I'll take 3. We need points to spend on other guys. I need points to put on this running back. I need points to put on linebackers. Points to put on wide receivers. We can lock down some of these players that we have left. Make life much easier. I'll relax. Hey, no problem, Spec. Take your time. Let's go. Guys, I cannot emphasize enough stacking all your visits early with like positions. So quarterbacks with offensive line with wide receivers. Running backs with offensive line. And if you can get your 100 yards rushing and your 250 passing and stack them all on there, you can clear out your offense in no time. Defense is a little flaky because you're never sure when you're going to get TFLs and sacks and picks and deflections, especially in this sim. I know this playbook will get us enough yards to meet the receiving and passing yards. So that takes care of wide receivers, quarterbacks, and offensive line. But the running is kind of shaky. But luckily, Mears had a 76-yard run in there. All right. There we go. We got both corners. We got both ends. Oh, you got to love that. And we got one outside. And we got the free safety who's going to move the strong safety. All right, so now we're down to quarterback, halfback, wide receiver, 2 tackles, 1 D tackle, 1 outside, 1 middle. All right, I can take the rain music off now. We don't need that playing now that we're not in the game. All right, now we have 3,700 points to spend, so we can just drop 700 on a bunch of guys. Let's get this visit out of the way first, because this is the quarterback. This is the JUCO. We're going to bring him in right now. No point in waiting on him. All right, scholarships. Let's offer. We're just going to offer all these guys so we can stay ahead. We won't sign all these guys, but I want to make sure we are in good shape in case we have to jump back in. All these 73% lock guys we're going to offer as well. I'm not going to give him any points until I absolutely have to. He's going away because we already got the guy we wanted. I shouldn't have offered that guy. I just wasted points. Here, 1 second. All right. So this was the dude right here that we were way behind on, and we had a 1,300 point week, and we gave him no points. We gave him no points, guys. We were only going with our bonus. So we get 900 points from the game alone. So that was a win. It was a win against a conference team. It was all the receiving yards, all that good stuff. I am still not going to put points on this guy. We've got other ones we can go with instead. It's okay. Let's put him up to 500. Let's put him up to 500. We're going to leave the other guy, the 73, alone for now. Don't need to put points on him. All right, we jumped to 1 there. We're about ready to lock those guys out. Let's push him up. They had the visit, but now we have a visit. So we'll should jump back to number 1. In the meantime, we're going to make sure he gets points. This guy should commit next week. Let's get him up to 500. So we do need a middle linebacker. Just need depth. All right, so I'm going to put 700 on Hughes. What is his scouting? Yeah, 92 speed, 93 speed. This guy's the better wide receiver. So we're just going to leave Reed on the board and just whatever. And we'll push to get Hughes instead. We only need 1 guy. Just leave him alone. Not messing with him. Just leave these guys alone. He's just a backup. You can take him off now that LSU offered. Of course, Thibodeau's going to go play for LSU. We're too far behind on this guy, so I'm going to get rid of him. We're not going to drop 700 on him. Same thing with Turner. At this point, I have my wide receiver at the top we'll deal with. All right, Nebraska took him off the board completely. Remember this? We had this happen last time, Specta. All right, we don't need any DNs. And he's toast. What is Bates? Is he a quarterback? Yeah, it could be. We'll just leave him there. All right. And we'll throw the extra points on the running back. This Jeremy Bell, this is a guy, 92 speed with good route running, good stamina, decent everything else. Everything's in the 70s, could play quarterback. This guy would be perfect if you were doing a halfback option pass. Pitch that to the running back and let him run out and throw the ball. All right, save this, and I want to go see where we are in the championship contenders page to see how far we've moved up, because we were like 60-something when the season started, 67 or something like that. Oh, I gotta love when the water splashes all over your face. Lighting today is a little off. All right. Top 25, Southern Cal, Alabama, Georgia, Texas A&M, Miami. There's Ohio State, Penn State. There's no Michigan. Ooh. Ooh. All right. No Michigan, no Michigan. Yeah, let's see. Conference standings. How close are we? We are tied. We're 2-0 in the conference. Look at that. Ohio State's only allowed 26 points in 5 games. What the hell? Look at that. Single digits every game. And they play the Zips. They have a really easy schedule. They have a really easy schedule. Wow. Fresno State, Akron, FCS. All right. If you weren't here earlier, this is what happened. We beat Utah State. Struggled there, threw 5 picks there, benched our quarterback, and then went back to the air raid with the upperclassmen, and this is what happened. So this right here, God, if we could win even one of those games, 4 more wins, we'd have an 8-win season and a bowl game to get us to 9. Yeah, Stumpulus, it's terrible. It's a terrible schedule. I can't believe they're ranked number... Well, they're 6. Yeah, they are getting penalized. They're number 6 because their schedule's not great. Let's look at the Heisman. Jalen Milroe. All right. Oh, championship contenders. Sorry, almost forgot. I wanted to see where we are because we're like 67 to start the season. And we're 60. We're just kind of treading water. Look, that was 6, and now it's down to 4 after we got one guy. And then we got all those other guys, so now that's down to 4. By the end of the year, that could be a 1. So next year, we'll see us compete for the conference. And then after that, we're competing for natties. So that's year 5 right there. 5 and 6. We're not going to stop with 1. We're going to at least try to get 2. So this is not going to be an easy game by any stretch. Oh, we're going Scarlet. Going all red. Let's go. So we learned our lesson, right? Always go with the higher awareness quarterback, especially in the sim. It wasn't like he had bad stats. He's a good quarterback at this point in his career, but I wanted to play FG's guy because he was a better runner, and it wasn't working. So sometimes I wish I'd have figured it out 1 week earlier, though, because we definitely would have had a chance to beat Kansas instead of pissing that game away. All right, who's visiting? D-line and a quarterback. Well, a 250 we'll probably have by halftime. And that quarterback is a Moten's out with a torn pec. Quarterback we're adding is he's a JUCO sophomore. He's just a depth piece. We have 3 good quarterbacks for next year in our depth chart, so let's go. Game's feeling a little laggy right now. All right, kick this ball off. Play some good defense. Give us a short field. McCarthy leads them down the field. They get a touchdown. Wim set, and we punt. And they get another touchdown. I hit circle because I want to do... And we throw a pick. I want to do possession by possession right now because we are not moving the ball. Come on, defense. Hold them. They get a field goal. Turn the ball over. 24-0. Fuck. Come on, boys. Well, they are 99s across the board, so not surprised, but I expected to do a little bit better than 31-0. All right, Meister gets us on the board before half. And we don't give up a score before the end of the half. That's good. Come on, work it. Down the field. Get it in the end zone. All right, well, down 3 scores. Need a turnover here. Nope, this game's over. We're not getting 4 touchdowns and holding them, especially when we throw it away on 4th down. All right, this is about what we should do against a 99 team. We'll get these guys next year. Damn, we're just giving up points, aren't we? Another pick. Run the clock out, please. Don't score. There we go. 48-17. That was not a fun game. That game was over early. First quarter, that game was over. 31 of 57, 404, 1 touchdown, 2 picks, 2 sacks. Only ran the ball 9 times. These 2 guys dropped 6 passes. Got to quit dropping balls. It's because they're young. 10 tackles, 1 TFL. Specta, you're not on here. Only got 2 tackles. You're getting taken out of the game. Once we start playing these really good offensive lines, they're kind of shutting you down. All right, well. We're going to do that roller coaster. Win, lose 2. Win 3. Hopefully we don't lose 3, but we might. Then we can win 3. At least he had a good visit for the quarterback. All right, if we can steal one of these next 2 games, we still have a chance for a 9-win season. What I don't want to do is get fired because then we'll lose our level 10 coordinators as well. Because I have to, and we will drop back down to level 15. So we've got to not get fired so that we can keep this coach progressing and get insta-commit. Speaking of which, we haven't gone up at all this year with our head coach. We're halfway through. We have no bonus jumps. We should be getting close. I'll go check as soon as this advances. I'll laugh my ass off if we beat Ohio State again. That was the craziest finish. Here, in case you guys didn't see that, or you just want to relive it, let me drop this in chat. All right, 2, 3, 4 guys ready for a visit. All right, this halfback, we're going to push him late in the season because we don't necessarily need him right now. You're coming against Indiana. You're coming against Indiana. And you are coming in against Indiana. Alright, everybody's been offered, so we don't have to worry about that. So now we're just going to give points. Max. Max. These guys are all maxed out. Throw it on him. He's good. All right. Let's see where we stand recruiting-wise since we got a bunch of that one week. We are number 3 right now with 5 4-stars and 2 3s. So, good, good, good. Save. Play Penn State. Oh, man. So my youngest of 4 granddaughters turns 1 today. And she has bright fire engine red hair, man. She's already walking. She's something else. Her name's Frankie. All right, Penn State. Guess what, boys? You do not get to wear black shoes. And we're going to go with the red pants, red socks, and white and red shoes. So let's go. Quarterback, halfback, receiver, 2 tackles, 1 D tackle, 1 more outside, 1 middle. We're getting there. We only need 3 guys on defense and 5 guys on offense. Which is what I was trying to do, was lock up all our defense and all of our offensive line and worry about the quarterback, halfback, wide receiver later. After this game, I'm going to go back in and look at low lock and see if there's any guys under 25% locked that are just sitting out there that no one's putting any points on that could definitely help us in the future. So probably should have been doing that every week, but it would make this stream spread out even longer and trying to get through the games quick, because I know next season this team's going to be much, much better. All right, 4-star middle, that's the number 1 linebacker. And their center is out for the season, and their quarterback is out 5 weeks. I can tell you, if it's his throwing wrist, he's out longer than 5 weeks. Shit. I broke my wrist a year ago, this past August, and it's still tight. And it was more than a year before I could throw a baseball and have it not... I could feel it in my wrist still. That's why when Fernando Tatis had to have surgery, had to re-break his wrist, and they're like, oh, he's out till July. And I'm like, yeah, nope. He might be on the DL till July, but he's not going to be back to his normal self until next year. And he didn't play at all last year. All right, let's just do possessions. I think game gets a little out of hand when we're just doing sim by quarter. That just got us a coach. Coach is going to get upgraded after this game. Oh, we got a pick in the end zone. There we go. Let's go. Come on, push it. Rochelle dropped it on 4th and 7. Why are we going on 4th and 7 from their 36? Come on, boys. Play some D here. There we go. 4th and 2, and they lost 2. Down the field. Yes, in the end zone. There we go. Rochelle, 10 yards. 14-0. Come on, D. Step up again. Held him to 3. That's what we like to see. Field goals, not touchdowns. And then we give it right back so they can go right down the field and score. Come on. Good 2-minute offense. There it is. Touchdown. Scored a little too quick. All right. We got 39 seconds. Can we do it? No. Now they got 22 seconds. And we held them. All right. Let's go, boys. 11-point lead. Making them punt. Kick field goals. Yeah, that wasn't good. Defense stepping up again. Come on, guys. Down the field. Push it. Touchdown. There we go. 18-point lead against the number 8 team in the country. 11-point lead. Come on, guys. There we go. Defense stepped up, got a sack, and they got a safety on us. All right, still a 2-score game. And defense is carrying us this game because the offense is kind of Jekyll and Hyde at the moment. They've had a really bad second half. Fucking 2 straight drops and an incomplete pass. All right, this is a 2-point game with 3 minutes left. And we get a sack. And he throws it away. And we get a penalty. And it's 4th and 17. Fuck, giving them the ball deep in our territory. Sack. No gain. Sack. Missed the field goal to take the lead. Boys, we got a minute 39 to go. All right, we need 2 first downs. God, why are we going backwards, man? Look at this defense. Wow. Woo! We survived. We did nothing in the second half. We did absolute nothing in the second half. Look at this. We had 1 touchdown in the second half. We had 1 good drive the entire half, and we held on. 21 of 50. That's 42%. That's unacceptable. 314, 3 touchdowns, no picks, 1 sack. We ran the ball just enough to, I don't know what, 5 more drops. Rochelle, 2 catches, 2 drops, but he did get a touchdown. Meister's doing business. Look at our right end. 12 tackles, 5 TFLs, and a sack. Specta, 11 tackles, 5 TFLs, 2 sacks. We had 11 TFLs in that game. 3 sacks, 1 pick. That pick was in the end zone, too. Oh, my gosh. We beat Penn State. There's one of the wins I was asking for, right? Would it be too much to ask to beat Ohio State, too? Can you imagine? Just get blown out of the water by Michigan, and then you go to Penn State and win? Wow. Wow. Polly Walnuts goes up to level 22. We need 2 more level ups so we have full insta-commit. Because I will take these out of lockpick next year and put them here. So we need 2 more upgrades. We might get one of those in the off-season. Yeah, our coordinators are a ways away from getting another upgrade. That is a great win. Oh, man. Our defense, I told you, you got to build the defense in these big conferences with these 99 overall teams. You got to be able to stop their offense. Make up for turnovers by your offense and keep yourself in the game, give you a chance. They missed a long field goal. We got sacks when we needed them. I hate playing defense in this game because the game is skewed towards offenses, but I realize how important they are. They really make a difference in the sim. There was a thread. If you go on my Discord, let me read this to you. Is it on the general? Where was this? Some of you guys have seen this. It's not there. Is it recruiting? Yeah. All right. What's up, Coach of Hockey? So on Reddit, this guy asked, as offensive coordinator, should I recruit or just let the head coach do that? And so everybody's like, yeah, I don't recruit at all. I let the head coach do it. Or I recruit offensive player, blah, 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 blah. They were talking, right? And I said, you could always go the exact opposite route and recruit defensive players so the team plays better on that side of the ball when it sims plays, you're not playing. Might give you a better chance to win. Adds another layer of challenge since you have to go with what the coach gets on offense. And he's like, I never thought of it that way. And somebody else comes on and says, honestly, that is dumb. I understand making a challenge for yourself, but if you're playing it realistically, you're not recruiting defensive players as an OC. That's just stupid. Who the fuck would want to be recruited by a guy who isn't even coaching his position? Side note, Nine Lou here, played some college football, D3. He says, I was recruited to play halfback in college by a D3 school. The coach who was responsible for my region, the coach who recruited me, happened to be the linebacker coach. So that dude is stupid to begin with. But after his comment, I said, honestly, you can reply saying you don't agree you can reply without a post saying something is dumb just because you don't like it. The OP didn't say he wanted to play realistically at all. He just asked who he should recruit. It's too easy to recruit good players on both sides of the ball as OC or DC, but you only play user for one side of the team. Recruiting good offensive players may be fun for you as OC, but you don't have any talent on defense. You're going to get your ass kicked in the sim, right? So yeah, as a challenge, let the head coach bring in the offensive players so you can't low-lock cheese the hell out of the team. Also, the OP, original poster, didn't say he was going to stay at school long-term or leave for a head coaching job quickly. And who the fuck would want to listen to a bitch boy like you in the first place, dude? His name was the LA dude. He's like, you're right, I came across harshly. I disagree with your idea. My bad for my wording. Have a good one. And I was like, apology accepted. Dude, just because you don't see the logic doesn't mean you have to say something is dumb, and who the fuck would want to do that? All right, this dude, he signed with Virginia Tech, and that's the guy that we had to visit, but we weren't putting points on. No big loss. We got the JUCO quarterback, and we got the other linebacker. If we get a better outside linebacker, I'll just cut this guy. How you doing today, Coach? Weren't you sick yesterday or the day before? You were not feeling well, right? You feeling any better? All right, so this is our running back. Fine, yeah, good. That's always good. Glad to hear. Move to one there, one there, one there, one there, one. We will be one soon. Let's move him up. Yeah, let's give this... Let's give this wide receiver some extra points just in case. And we'll put extra points on... two of those guys. One D tackle, two D tackles. Just need one D tackle. One middle. I'm going to throw these extra points on this O-lineman because I don't trust this game. Don't trust the game. All right. What I didn't do was check my visits. All right. Bring you in, and the D tackle, we'll just schedule you on a bye because I don't really need you. But we'll take a spot away from somebody else. FG, that was a huge win. All right, let's look at our top classes and see where we are. We're still at 3 with 6 4s and 3 3s. All right, number 5, Ohio State. What did they do against the Zips? FG, did you see how shitty Ohio State's schedule is this year? A&M's 1, Alabama's 2, Georgia 3, TCU, Ohio State, UCLA lost to Utah. Look at the schedule by Ohio State. This is why they're not number 1. FCS, Fresno, the Zips. They have nobody. I mean, Penn State's their hardest game the rest of the year. Michigan, I guess. Yeah, let's look at Bama. All right. Well, Wisconsin's 1-6. North Carolina State 6-1 though. Colorado State, Arizona. They don't have an easy schedule. It's not like they play a lot of cupcakes, so they have a much better. All right. Where are we at here? Hey, we jumped almost 20 spots. We're up to 42. This is 20. This is 6. That was 4. So we still have some work to do. But look at this season. Penn State's 12, Michigan's 13. Where's Ohio State? Ohio State's all the way to 19. Ooh. We're getting there, FG. We're getting there. Very close. All right, Wimsat missed the first 2 weeks. So we have 23 touchdowns, 9 picks. About damn time he had all 5 of those in one game and got benched. Mears might get 1,000 yards even in the air raid. These guys are all getting 1,000 yards. Look at all those pancakes. Look at this. Dark expected 24 TFLs and we're only halfway through the season. I'm telling you guys, get pass rushing D tackles and you will get TFLs and sacks. Don't get run stoppers, get pass rushing D tackles and you will get negative plays on defense. He already has 8 sacks. What do the green shapes with numbers mean? Here, let me show you. Here, let me save this real quick and then I'll go in and show you. So, Stumpulus, they have a thing in this game called lock percentage, right? Once you move it to 100, you get them to commit. You want to get them over 50% to get a visit. If a team has a guy on their board and they haven't offered him a scholarship, the most his lock percentage can get to is 73%. And he will stay at 73% until either they offer or they drop him off their board. You will see the downward arrow red triangles if they have them on their board. As soon as they get a player at that position to sign that's equal or better, they will drop that guy off their board completely. And then all those red arrows will become green arrows. And now that player is free for you to go get, drop as many points on, you'll jump to 1, you'll get a visit, and they're basically a free player. Okay? Let me go in here and I'll show you. Now, week 8 is really good for going in on search. And you go to 75% locked. All right? And you look for the 73% guys. And you want to see green arrows, which means they were taken off the board. All right, so look at all these 73 guys. Let me sort this. All right, so this is a 5-star wide receiver. 78 overall, right? Georgia has not offered. I bet if I had him still on my board, those would be green arrows. But we're 3,000 points behind, and I don't have 700 to just throw on him every week, so I got rid of him because I had other options. So he'll stay at 73% locked until the top team offers or cuts him off the board. All right. Here's another 73% locked that Penn State has on the board. They haven't offered. So if you're already on this list and you're able to throw 7,000 points on them, you'll move up the list and you'll get to number 1 pretty quick. Here's another one. We're only 2,700 points behind. This guy might... No, he's not on the board anymore. This guy we have on the board. Yeah. So if they don't have that little white paper with the pen saying they were offered a scholarship, like these guys, you can go grab them, put them on your board, throw 700 points on them. If you have a good bonus, you might be getting 1,000 points in your favor each week and jump to number 1 pretty quick. All right. Let me drop this to 25 because I want to see if there's any really good players that no one has on their board. He's too slow. They're all too slow. He's not strong enough. His squad is only 520. This guy wouldn't be too bad. Nobody's offered him. Our pitch is okay. Not great. So there's nobody out there for us to go add to the board, so we're good. Let me go back in here and I'll show you what I'm talking about with the green arrows that you asked the question about. Top schools. Anytime they have green arrow, that means they're gaining on you, right? So they're putting points on these guys. So here's the deal. Let's look at this for an example, because this is the simple math of recruiting. We have a 305 bonus. They have a 410. So that's a 105 point difference. They're gaining by 115. So basically they have them on their board and that's all they're doing. But because they have them on the board, they're going to creep on us every single week. And once they start putting points on them, they're going to jump over us. Now, guys like, let me find one. Do I still have one on the board? This guy. Iowa has them on their board. That's why all those red arrows. No, and we're not putting any points on them. They have them on the board. They're probably putting points on that guy, but they haven't offered. There's no little white paper with a pen over there, right? So he's going to get to 73% locked and stop. So if I had extra points, I would just throw it on this guy so that I wouldn't drop as much. But once they drop them off the board, those will all turn green, and you know that they cut them off their board. I don't think I have anybody on the team anymore. Here, let me go find one of those guys. Let me go grab one of those wide receivers and show you what I'm talking about. This guy. Let me put him on the board. That is strange. Look at that. There's no up-down movement at all. Texas had a visit, but they never offered. Georgia has a visit, but they haven't offered. What is wrong with this guy? I've already scouted him. Let me go look at... There's another guy on the board. There's another wide receiver. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. If you see that yellow bar stopped at 73%, and you see all the teams below the very top one have those green arrows, that means Oklahoma had their visit with this guy. They didn't offer him, and now he's off their board. So if you drop 700 points on this dude, with my 270 bonus, that's 970 every week. So in 3 weeks, we would be number 1. That's what you're looking for. Anytime you see a 73% lock guy with those green arrows, that means the top team cut him off their board completely. All right, let's go play this game. Cross your fingers. Hope for some luck. All right, here we go. All right, I did this once before in chat, and it came back to bite me because I was saying if we do something bad, I will do a double shot. And we did something bad, and I had to do a double shot. So if we win this game, I'll do a double of my good stuff. That'll give you some extra rooting capital there. It's almost noon. It's noon on the East Coast, right, FG? Almost 1 o'clock. And the reason why I have tequila right here on my desk is it's a lot easier than having to go all the way upstairs and get it out of the cabinet and then bring it all the way down to do it and take it all the way back. Just, fuck it. It just sits right next to my PS5. It just sits there until I need it. All right, they have a 4-star athlete coming in. Anybody hurt? Massey is out 1 week, and their right outside is out for the season, and their right guard is out this week. All right. No rain. Only had 1 rain game all year. Last year we finished the season with 2 snow games, including our bowl game. All right, let's see if we can knock these guys out of the top 10. Last time we beat them, they were number 1, and we gave them their only loss. They still won the Natty, but we did beat them. All right, we get the ball to start the second half. That's huge. Huge. Come on, boys. Ball out. Let's go. That would be 2 wins at their place, too. We're just doing possession the whole game. All right. We make him punt. Down the field. Positive plays. All right. Well, that's all right. Old Stroud. There we go. Deep shot. Let's get it. All right. Got the field goal. And they go 75 yards for a touchdown. What the hell happened? He had a 75-yard touchdown. There must have been a penalty on the play. Because you see the touchdown, and then it came back. And then they fumbled. Okay. All right, now they're going to go down and score, which is what I thought they would have done on that other drive. But come on, we need some positive plays, guys. Quit fucking around. Our defense is playing great. Can't give them the ball at midfield all day long. Wow. We are just trying to throw this game. And they got a fumble recovery for a touchdown. Wonderful. Can we move the fucking ball? Thank you. There we go. 2-score game, and we have the ball. Come on. All right. A pick at midfield. Work it. Well, our defense held us in this game, and our offense let us down. That's all there is. This is a wasted chance. Game got out of hand in the second half because we can't play offense. 21-point quarter, 14-point quarter. All right. 31 of 61 for 382 and 2. We got to run the ball more than that. We weren't running effectively at all, and we can run the ball. It's not like we can't. Look at this. 8 drops. God damn. Spectre with 8 tackles, 3 TFLs. Our defense kept us in the game. The offense just couldn't move the ball. I'm going to change up something here. Give me a second. About this one. I'll throw music in the background. Got that one. I need a playlist. Hold on a sec. Alright, these are not good playlists. Give me 1 second. Stop.
You sure do like to share your opinions, sir. You are so heartless, and you don't care. And I don't even know what I've been fighting for. You got me hoping.
Need something other than just quiet space and when we're watching the game.
And I don't even know what I've been fighting for. Every time I fall in the deep, and I can't fight it. I can't fight it. You
Let's try this one.
I found a picture we took many years ago. When I said to you we would never.
It's better. Oh, you're talking about in chat? What are the green... I'm sorry. Green shapes with... Oh, numbers? On yours, that means I added some stuff for... I totally misunderstood what you were asking for. So you cheered at least one bit, so you get that one. Where FG is cheered over 1,000, so he has 1,000. He has a 1K circle badge. So that's what that is. Sorry, reading comprehension was my bad. I was too mentally focused on recruiting and what we were doing for the season and didn't comprehend the question properly, so I apologize. Yeah, so anybody that cheers a bit will get the at least the 1 star. I think it goes up to like, then it goes to either like 500 or 1,000. I can't remember. 100, 200. I just did them yesterday. I can't even remember what I did. Just something a little bit different. Added some new emotes too, guys. Here we have some animated ones. We have some other new ones that I just threw in here. These are all the new ones I added. man, I'm tired, guys. I'm really tired. Hey, man, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. There you go. Now you can use the boom. All right. Let's kick these guys' ass. I'm not going to mess with any uniforms. We're just going to let it go and play. Man. 49er George is the only one that has the 5K plus badge on his for bits. If I'm not mistaken, you get this one when you get to 1,000. I think that's the one I put on there. I need to go find some more emotes and cycle them in and out. All right, visiting 2 wide receivers and a halfback. And our left tackle's questionable. And we got a snow game. All right. 1 snow game, 1 rain game. And they're wearing all white. Wonderful. All right, let's go. And just settle for a field goal. Defense gets us a good field position. We get a touchdown to Meister. Pick the pass off. Defense is coming up strong. Very strong this season. They're doing exactly what we need them to do. Made them settle for a field goal. And then we fumble it back to them. Man, what happens to our offense in the second quarter? Wow, kept them from scoring. $10-point lead. Offense is getting stagnant. Only a 3-point lead. Come on, boys. Move it. Down the field. There we go. Ate a lot of time off. Fucking negative plays. There we go. 41-24. We're going to run out of time. Why they're running the ball, I don't know. 10-point lead. And that's game. 41-31. All right. Got the dub. Definitely needed that. I think that got us bowl eligible, guys. Our punter threw a pass. Why? 25 of 49, 432, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Didn't run the ball well. 9 more drops. Lord. I didn't look at you, Spectre. Hold on. Look at those TFLs. Spread them sacks around. T-Clink's playing pimp night. Turn this down a little bit more. Yep. Yep. I don't know how and why we have those games where we go nuts and then we shit the bed. I don't know. If they would quit dropping passes, we would not have a 50% completion percentage. That's for sure. I mean, you drop 7 passes, you add those 7 passes in, we'd have even more yards, might even have more points because we're not stalling out. So it's because we have such young wide receivers this year. So. I mean, we're starting a true freshman and a redshirt freshman as two of our better receivers. So, two of the top 3 guys. Are we even playing a junior? Yeah, we have 1 junior wide receiver and 1 sophomore. Everybody else is a freshman. All right, we got 2 more games. We have Maryland and Michigan State. So we can split those games. We've got a shot to have 8 wins instead of 7 this year. Little baby steps. If we can win both these games, we got a shot to win 9. So that would be huge improvement. Even though it's only 2 games, it would feel much better than just improving by 1. All right, there you go. Got the halfback, got the D tackle, got the wide receiver, got 1 tackle, got the middle. Guys, we only need a left tackle. That guy right there. We'll keep these 2 guys on the board, maybe 3 guys. So left tackle, D tackle. I'll take more offensive line help. What do we have on the offensive line? Yeah, we have a 68 we could replace. That's probably one of the 2 guys that I put down. We could probably cut a junior at right tackle and go with a sophomore. There's only 1 point difference on those guys. So three tackles max. Let's see what we got here. All right, so outside, middle, outside. So we taken care of that. Strong safety, D end. There's 1 tackle. There's the other D end. 2 corners and a wide receiver, a D tackle, running back, center, quarterback. Did I say 2 tackles? No. So we just need 1 tackle. That's all we have on needs is 1 tackle. I'm taking this guy off the board. You're going away. We don't need any more of these linebackers. They're gone. We don't need to... I don't think we need to over-recruit linebackers either. No, definitely not. So they're going away. Let somebody else have them. What's up, Revamp Man? Welcome in. How you doing today? That was a fun stream yesterday. Had fun. Always have fun. We're going to get rid of this guy. Dude, we knocked off Penn State on the road. All right, we don't need him because we got the other running back. All right, so we only need 1 of these offensive linemen. We're going to go hard after this guy. We don't need this wide receiver, so I'm not going to take him. And what is Bates? He was the quarterback, wide receiver. Yeah, we'll let him go too. So we only need 2 of these guys. The D tackle and 1 of those tackles. And we're done. We kept it close. It was 7-3. And our offense kept stalling out. And then they had a 21-point second quarter and just kind of blew us out of the water. Yeah. Our defense held us in the game. Our defense played great. Look, 9 4-stars, 5 3s. We only need 2 more guys. That's a 16-man class. I was only looking at 15 guys. We only have 13 seniors. Look at Clemson with 16 3-stars. What the hell is going on there? Yeah, here's what happened with Ohio State. So we were leading, and it was 7-3 at one point, and then they 7-3, right? And then they scored, and then we fumbled the ball in the end zone, so they got another touchdown quick. We scored late, and then they just took over the second half. All right, 4-2 in the conference. So if we win out, we go 6-2 in conference. That's good. Got that win, pissed that game away, threw 5 picks with our freshman quarterback and benched him the rest of the year. Went on a little winning streak, got blown out, got the close dub. They missed a field goal, like a 53-yard field goal late. Got our ass kicked, got that win. So we can win these 2 games here. We can win 9 on the season because we have a bowl game left to play. They've only allowed 70 points. Wow. Ohio State's got a really, really easy schedule. Well, all right, we're down to 46. These 2 have crept up. Hopefully we'll help that with a couple of more wins or a couple more recruiting guys here. So Wimsat missed the first 2.5 games, and he's still leading the nation in passing. And Anderson's going to get his 1,000 for sure. So 27 touchdowns, 9 picks. Yeah, those 3 will get their 1,000 yards. Pancakes have kind of slowed down since we changed playbooks. Specta, 74 tackles, 30 TFLs, 9 sacks. As a true sophomore. Just crushing his freshman year. There we go. Like I said, get pass rushing D tackles and you'll get a lot of negative plays, man. Is this a bye week? Yeah. Let's just advance the week. We'll have our 2 last regular season games and then see what bowl game we end up with. We got to win these 2 games, guys. Got to win them. So, revamp, we went with the redshirt freshman quarterback to start the year, and his awareness was killing us. He was killing us. So we took him out and put the junior in, and he's kept us alive. So, got to get dubs, got to get recruits. We'll probably go back to that quarterback that we started the season with next year. Yeah, the young one. He just wasn't quite ready for, and we were playing him in the easy part of the schedule, so I can't imagine him playing against these 99 defenses. We have another really good quarterback behind him, so if that one doesn't work out, I'll just change the names and give FG the other quarterback, and we'll go with him. And I'm playing copyright-free music because I'm tired of having dead air during the games. All right, those are the only 3 guys we have left on the board. Leading on all of them. This guy's a JUCO. This guy's a really good center. Look at this. 85 pass block, 82 run block. 92 speed running back that's got some stiff arm and elusive and other stuff that's pretty decent. 81 pursuit, 81 power move D tackle. 96 speed, 84 man, 88 zone at corner. 92 speed with 81 route running, 77 catch, wide receiver. This guy's got great finesse and power moves, great block shedding. 95 speed corner with 83, 88, 80 on his coverage. 84 pass blocking tackle with 94 excel. 79 speed D end with good tackle, good hit power. 77 outside. This guy's going to play strong safety. 81 speed middle. And this guy's just depth. We can always replace him. All right, let's see if we can beat up on Maryland. Just in case it snows, we'll make sure they're wearing black. Yeah, that's good. And we'll go scarlet and red. And red and white shoes. There we go. A little beef jerky till I can have lunch. All right, they have 3 guys that are missing the game, including their middle linebacker. And we finally get our left tackle back. All right. Come on, defense. Step up. There we go. God damn. Move the ball. Quit dropping passes. This team is pissing me off today. Here we go. Come on, defense. Come on. God, now you guys are playing like garbage. 82-yard touchdown by Mears. There we go. Come on, defense. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Short field. Score. All right, tie game. I can live with that. Going the wrong damn way, guys. 6:20 left. God, we are struggling today. Another drop pass. Fuck. Our defense can only stand for so long. Fucking pick. Oh my god, this team. They're too young. 40% completions. Why are we not... 6 carries for 99 yards. These goddamn drops. I can't wait to get to the end of the season and see how many drops these guys actually have. Nice, Clink. Way to go. I'm playing the baby back this last game. In the air raid. Wow. Wow. Let's count the drops. 20, 42, 60, 73 drops. Mears has 23 catches, 11 drops. 50 catches, 22 drops. $70 drops. And we still have 2 games to go. Wow. All right, well, we're probably going to lose this game to Michigan State because I'm going to go back to FG's quarterback and roll with him in the air raid and just see what he does. We have nothing to lose. We're going to get another bowl game. We're going to finish 7-6, the 3rd year in a row. I'd say we should be done with this stream about 2 o'clock today. Another hour and 40 minutes. Well, this music hasn't really helped. Let's turn this shit off. All right, we lost that one left tackle. That's fine. We have one more left on the board. I think we're leading on him, so you can go away. Everybody's had their visits. All right. All right, 2 games left and the season's over, and I hope we make a huge jump next year. Thought maybe we could get to 9 wins this year, but our offense is so inconsistent. Our defense is doing its job, and the offense is just putting us in bad spots with short fields and turnovers and dropped fucking passes. Let's put these guys in their neons because they're nice and ugly. Actually, I don't mind them at all. All right, cross your fingers and hope we don't throw 15 picks in this game. This will be, we'll use him in the bowl game. We won't play the other upperclassmen. So this will be a little bit of a preview of what he can do in this offense with the air raid. So we'll see. I'll run my spread playbook so we can make sure we run the ball enough to eat the clock on these teams. Let's go. Anybody hurt? Oh, yeah. I got 2 guys out for the year, and we have a D tackle out 2 weeks. That's okay. Specta will take up the slack. Come on. All right. No snow. Gotta like it. And we have all those drops, and we have conservative catch on. Damn. Seven, 3. Got a pick. God, his completion percentage is terrible. All right, 7-6. Not lightening it up, and we're going to give up a touchdown here. Not lighting it up. That's for damn sure. God. Slimmy, let's go. Come on. And we got a safety. We gave up a safety. God damn. Come on. This is really fucking pissing me off. There was 3 drop passes on that drive alone. I give up. 5, 6, 7, 9 more drop passes. Everybody wants to drop passes. Now I know why you guys who are big fans of the schools that we've been doing are so frustrated. Tennessee way underperformed until year 5. And Rutgers is testing my patience. Bama lost. Did you see that? Alabama lost. Fucking 6-6. We're going to go 7-6 again. Hey, at least we can bring players in. Sim doesn't like him for playing, though. Goddamn frustrating. When we're done with this dynasty and we finally get more than one natty with these guys, I might have to go back to my Duke one and actually do some gameplay. All right, we only have 2 guys left on the board. If we can nail down one of these guys before the offseason, it'll make it really easy in the offseason. Otherwise, we're going to drop 7,500 points on both and call it a day. So recruiting is going to be very simple in the offseason. We don't have 15 guys to try and lock up. We got all that done early. So it'll be changing positions on some guys, moving guys around on the depth charts, and then setting up our schedule and our recruiting board for next season. We're never going to get really good guys interested in us if we can't move beyond a 3-star school. So we're going to go to the Duke's Mayo Bowl. Let's find out who our bowl opponent is and see who's playing in the Natty. We will we'll sim and user on offense. We're just going to sim defense, but we'll just plow through this bowl game, try to get this dub, and then get on to next year. Man, I thought we had a real chance to do some improvement this year, and we are not improving. Doesn't matter how good the classes are if they don't play well in the sim, right? Hey, Sean Dollars. Sean Dollars won the Heisman. Wow, that's crazy. All right, Music City Bowl against Vandy. Back-to-back Music City Bowls. Expect to win the Lombardi. All right, Texas A&M and TCU. How crazy is that for the Natty? Wake Forest is 5. Miami of Ohio all the way up to 9. Ohio State got beat by Iowa in the Big Ten championship game. There you go, Jimmy. Damn, sorry about smoking the mic there. How was that not in chat?
Hey! Is this heaven? No. It's Iowa.
All right. Brett Gabbert's first team All-American at quarterback. Hey, Specta. Back-to-back first team All-Americans. Our other end got on there. Middle linebacker gets on there. Second team. Got the other D end. Freshman. We got Mears, Meister, Anderson. 3 offensive skill players. A corner. Not bad. Meister is the second team All-American. All right, let's check this. Yep, he's good. Rochelle needs 148 yards. All right, 148. So 150, Rochelle gets him 1,000. Look at Specta. 89 tackles, 34 TFLs, and 9 sacks. Just crushing it. All right, we'll save. We'll get through this bowl game, get on to the off season and early next year, and next week, hopefully we'll finally compete for a division championship, a Big Ten championship. This team's going to make, it's going to go like this. It's going to be flatlined and then go poof. Let's wear these. No, Zoo, go lay down. Leave me alone. No, go lay down. Go see Mom. Where's Mama? Go get Mama. Go get her. We get the ball first. I will play offense for the first drive, try and get us down the field, get us a lead, and do some simming from there and see if we can hold their hand across the end zone and get us a win. Can't believe we can beat Penn State and we can't beat fucking Maryland. All right, let's see how this quarterback plays. Plus, we haven't played with Mears either at running back. God damn, they were like all over me. All right, remember we got to warm up both our quarterback and our running back. Let's try this either curls or Texas route. Nice, easy throw to start the game. Rochelle. He needs 150. We got 30 of it. All right, 3 more completions, 5 runs with the running back. Let's get this running back involved. Dude's got speed, but he's got to get his 5 carries before he'll start actually running the way he's supposed to. Let's go. Let's go. Nobody. There's no linebackers there. Get up the field. Follow your blocks. There we go. He was so open. All right, let's try this and see if we can complete this. Or is he going to overthrow a screen pass? All right, bring some heat, please. Please. Come and get it. Come and get it. There we go, Mears. Just enough speed to get there. All right, good start. Let's see how this quarterback runs. He's not the fastest. He only has 78 speed, but he's very powerful. Wide receivers didn't help us out there at all. If he had blocked the outside dude, I could have followed him. He went back to the inside, and we had no help there. All right. Come on. All right, he needs 2 more carries, and then he'll be good to go. So, let's get this taken care of, and then we can work on passing. Mears got wiggle and acceleration. Just got to get him up to speed. Let's try this. Maybe hold this edge. Can we hold this edge? Please hold the edge. Nope. Nope. Nobody wants to block. Nobody wants to block. All right. Burgermeister. Let's go. 38 yards. All right, let's see if they can power this into the end zone. Nope. He's strong, but he has not enough speed. All right. Yeah, revamp. We may have to switch you to the other quarterback that's being redshirted right now. Seriously, not revamp. Why did I do that? FG. All right, this game's going to get out of hand early. X and triangle. Jeez. They locked down both those guys, and the pass rush was just immediate, so we'll just take what we can get. All right, let's try and get Mears completely unlocked for his running ability. Like that. There we go. All right, Mears is good to go the rest of the game. In fact, that pursuit was too much. We'll just cut it back, take what we can get. Oh, he was so open. God damn, make the throw. That was a touchdown, dude. God, make the throw. Wow, he dropped the ball. Hit him right in the hands and he dropped the ball. All right, 3-score lead. Could be worse. Wow, he did not go up for the ball quick enough. That's all right. There we go. Man, if he was 88 speed, that would have been a house call. Stupid decision. That was a negative 8-yard pass. Wow. How is that a pass? I put the linebacker on the tight end. I put him on the streak, and he just let him go. He needs 150, so I'm trying to get him a little closer. There you go. Oh, he dropped it. Damn, these drops are just eating us alive. Oh my God, somebody do your job. There you go. Way to hold on, Rashad. Yeah, revamp that play. I love to throw to the tight end on the out, but if they play off on that side, that's an easy throw. I wish my wire would quit coming out. All right, we got dueling in routes. Fuck this. They're going to press him. We're going to go deep. Oh, he caught it. No, he came down out of bounds. Wow, I thought he went and got that ball in bounds. Just missed. Wow. That was crazy. Oh, they're going to review it. I thought he caught it. This is going to be a hell of a touchdown if they call this in. Yeah, he's in. He's easily in. Both feet in. What are we looking at? Give me the 7. Good job. There we go. Touchdown.
Touchdown!
That was a hell of a catch and toe tap. Just locking up Vandy. We might get at least one more touchdown before half. Yeah, shit, there's 3 minutes. Here. Let's see if he can make this throw. Mr. Meister, beat your guy deep and let's go. Oh, that linebacker. Safety, whoever that was. They're covering like a 96 speed running back. That was a good play. All right, we're looking X and R1. Oh, he caught it! How did he catch that pass? How did he catch this pass? I thought that was a pick for sure. Look at this. He pulled it through his body. He pulled it through his body. That was an EA animation. Wow. Okay. That was crazy. We'll just throw that to the tight end and take our 8 yards. No problem, Spectre. No problem. He's got almost 300 yards passing in the half. Jesus Christ. 2 guys shoot the gap. What the fuck is... All right, got half of it. Got half of it. Yeah, Lou wants me to take a shot. No, Spectre is shooting. Gets that. There we go. Toe tapping inside the end zone. Woo! Let's look at that again. There we go. Quarterback definitely has the arm. He just doesn't like the sim. Oh, why are they challenging the play? Touchdown.
Oh, yeah!
All right, they gave us 18 seconds. See what we can do. We got all 3 timeouts. Oh, triangle was so open. I was trying to get away from the rush and just throw it as far as I could. No, we don't want to run the ball. We want to go deep. How did he get his feet in? What was Rochelle doing? Why did he stop his route? And how did he get his feet down? Wow. Some of these guys are just amazingly strange in what they do on the field. I was going to say stupid, but it's just head scratching. Picked. Should have been picked. That was a dumb choice. Very dumb choice. Damn, he got popped. He got hit hard. All right. That's our tight end doing some work today. Wish it would let me finish the animation. I was actually looking at the bubble screen over to the right, seeing if he was going to have anybody with him or not. They covered it, so let's take this first down. Damn, he guarded two guys on that play. Get my wide receiver killed. All right. All right, everybody go to that side of the field, and we'll pitch it out here to Mears. Should have juked and spun or done something. Oh, and now Mears is hurt. Oh, my God. This game. Face mask. There we go. First and goal. Sorry, this game is not overly exciting, and I'm not overly animated today because this has been disappointing 3 seasons. I figured we would get better quicker. How long is my running back hurt? Because I'm already tired of this slow-ass guy. Of course he's out for the game. Of course he's out for the game. catch the ball. Jesus. I was trying to get away from my lineman, and I almost tripped over him. He's got 6 touchdown passes, FG. All right, 23-point lead. 8 minutes basically left in the game. Wow, he knocked that down. All right, off to the 4th. Game's almost over. Just need one more touchdown to get a 50 burger here. They had everybody locked down. That was crazy. That was really amazing. Yeah, I didn't click on the guy quick enough to undercut that route. Let's find some passes we never use. Let's try something different. Guy was trying to come back and get the block, and I ran into him instead. Didn't give him a lane to get the block. Could have sprung me. Oh, no awareness. Absolutely no awareness. It's too far for a field goal. Too short for a punt. Just run him off. Boy, he's plodding down the field, isn't he? He does not have speed, but he's strong. All right, we'll hit the backup tight end. Almost made it. Almost. God, he's slow. He's so fucking slow. 314 Jab. Hey, man. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Welcome in. And he can catch the ball at least. How's it going? Welcome in. Trying to wrap up this. This is really a sim season, but we use her in the bowl games. So, got our 50 burger. And we get the ball back. Can we get a 60 burger? I don't know. Let's try this one instead. This is a little bit different screen pass. Seems to get out of the backfield much faster. Get a block, get a block. Ah, that's all right. I'll take that. Yeah, Wimsat. That got him over 35,000 pass yards. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate that, J Park. Poor guy didn't know which tight end to cover. Here we go. Got our 60 burger.
Jerry, I'm telling you, I have this power, and I have no control over it.
All right, 60-22. We still have 4 minutes left. Yeah. They had too many guys on that side of the field. Yep, that's not the play I wanted. There was a tight end play I wanted to throw. We'll just live with this. Anderson with that catch down inside the 5. See Willsy, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I saw you streaming earlier, man. Let's go with this one. Just run those DBs off and hit him over there by himself. Hey, we got a shot for a 70 burger, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, they picked it off on the rebound. Son of a bitch. I couldn't throw that ball as hard as I wanted to because that pass rush was right in my face. So I just kind of had to lob it. All right. 1 second left. Can we chuck this all the way down? Let's go. Stay in bounds. There we go. We're Specta. I used to say I only need 10 seconds. Now we only needed 1 that time. All right, 74-36. This season is freaking over. So frustrating. Put up 74 points. Where are those baby backs at? I want those baby backs to see this. They can't see it, right? Because they're blocked. They're fucking one tick trick. Yeah, exactly. They're banned for a reason. Well, we got an extra point upgrade here, so I don't think we'll get another one at the end of the off season for next year. All right, so together we were 30 of 45 for 533 yards, 10 touchdowns, 2 picks. And we got over 100 yards rushing. Meister 5 for 92 and a touch. Harris had 100 yards and 2. He had a touchdown. Everybody gets a touchdown. Where's Oprah? Everybody gets, look at that. 1 catch for 6 yards. We had 9 different people catch a touchdown pass in that game. I've never done that before. 9 different people. Yeah, we don't get any help on the sim on defense because we had the ball too long. Yeah. Guys, I am not like outright bragging when I do this 10 and 90 stuff on the sliders. It has nothing to do with that. I was having fun minding my own business, and we get some of these motherfuckers to come in and try and tell you what you should do in your own stream. And so it's more of me poking the fucking bear back. And so that's just my big fuck you to those assholes. Right? Just so we're clear. There. Suck my dick. It's baby backs. Mind your own goddamn business. If you don't know who I'm talking about, it's USN, Coach Playa, Miller Time, and all the rest of their merry band of fucktards. Hey, that's a pretty good idea, Lou. Yeah, that would definitely be. Do we get a shot for Frankie's B-Day? Yeah, I'll give you a shot. You guys want a shot? So do you want Cuervo, Hornitos, or the good stuff? Dealer's choice. Let's try and finish off this Cuervo. All right. To my youngest granddaughter who just turned 1 today. And J Park, thanks for remembering too, man. All right, let's go see what happened. A&M Won the Natty. Texas team. They beat TCU. Wasn't even close. Georgia was 2. Wake Forest was 3. Look at Ohio State. Their schedule was so bad they finished 9th, even though they went 13-1. Look at this. Vatech, FCS, Fresno, Akron. And their only loss was against Iowa in the Big Ten championship game. Yeah, I have 4 of them 6 and under. And they're all with one son. He has 4 girls 6 and under. The other one is he just got married, so they won't try for a kid until this spring. All right, so we finished 52. God, very disappointing team. Very disappointing team. So we finished 56, 47, and 52 in 3 years. What the fuck was the score of that game, guys? Hold on. Yeah, no, he's desperately trying for that boy. So here's the deal. My grandfather was an only son. He had a sister, but he was the only boy. So the name carried on. He had one son. That's me. And then I had 2. So the oldest one's trying to get that boy to have the first male grandchild. And then the other one, he'll probably end up with all boys. Or he'll get girls, and my daughter will end up with all the boys, and they won't have our last name. We have a very unique Dutch last name. Dutch-German. So, what was the fucking score of that game again? 74-36. And what place did we finish? Oh, yeah, we'll spoil the shit out of them. You got to. You have to, right? All right, we finished 6th. Isn't that strange? This was our best finish in conference. I don't understand this game sometimes. Hold on. Let's go back 1 second. I want to see the overalls. All right, they're 99s, 95. We beat them. 99, 88, 88, 84, 86, 86, 83, 83, 86, 83, 83, 81. All right. So next year we should be in the high 80s, if not a 90. So we may jump these guys. We're going to be in the top 5 in the conference. We just have to learn how to beat these 3 teams, these 4 teams. Fuck, if we were in the other division, we'd be playing in the Big Ten championship game already. How close are we to another upgrade? Not very. Okay. Stats. So we threw for 4,864 yards. 41 touchdowns, 12 picks. 51%. Team ran for over 1,000. Rochelle finished short. This is what hurt us all goddamn season. Look at this. I'm not doing the math. We'll just use a calculator because I'm lazy. $85 drops. 85 drops. I don't think I've ever had that many drops in a season. Ever. That's insane. All right, let's get our depth charts reset here. $80, $79. Everybody else is good. Wide receiver. Rashad Shelton. Tyler Harden. Burgermeister. Josh Anderson. God, we have we have so many freshmen. Look at that. We have 6 freshman receivers. 6. Where's the 80? I don't even have the 80 sophomore on here. Oh, yeah. We'll bring him in so we don't lose him. I don't care if that 72 leaves. Screw him. All right. 69, 84, 77. All right, left tackle. I hope we don't lose this guard or the sophomore. Hopefully he, otherwise we'll just reload this. All right, so left guard is a 74. And then an 82. Center doesn't matter. Right guard, 74, followed by the 80. 76 right tackle. Left end, we got a 76 who's being redshirted. Right end, we have a 75 that's being redshirted, followed by a 77. D tackle, 74. 70, nope. 84. 79. Left outside, we got an 81, followed by a 77. Guys, juniors never transfer, so you don't have to worry about them. Good there. Right outside, we got an 80. Corner. Yeah, I don't want to lose this guy. 69. 81, 80, 74. All right. All right. Now we save and we cross our fingers. We don't have to reload the save to bring somebody back. All right, here we go. Oh, man. Tomorrow I have to ref all day. Then I told them I need to be done by 3. And then I got to race all the way back from south or wherever I'm at, all the way back, at least a half hour to 45-minute drive to get back to the birthday party over by my mom's house. May end up having to go in my ref attire instead. Oh, I got a ref this Saturday and Sunday. I got a ref next Saturday. And then I'm off until President's Day weekend. And President's Day weekend, I will ref 30 matches in 3 days. That's a $1,000 weekend. Look at that. That's truly mediocre. FG, I'm sorry that we haven't won more than 7 games. This is goddamn bullshit. Maybe they'll give us a level 27. Yeah. KD, I have 3 of those weekends. I have 1 in February and 2 back-to-back in March. These are big tournaments downtown St. Louis at the Dome where the Rams used to play and the convention center that's attached. Basically, I do 2 days of 12 matches, and the last day I have 8 or 6. So maybe it's not 10 on. It's only like 6 or 8 on Monday, and then the other days I have 10 to 12. There's teams from all over. We get teams from Iowa, North Carolina, Florida, all over the Midwest and the East come to play. That's the one in President's Day, and then the 2 in March. The first weekend, it's like 11 to 13-year-olds the one weekend, and 14 to 15 or 16-year-olds the second weekend. Yeah, it's volleyball. And whoever wins at these tournaments go to nationals. So they're very good teams. They're no shit teams. Everybody's high strung and pissed off by Monday. And here's the thing. Some of you guys haven't heard me say this before. Some of you have. So the ones that have, you can just ignore this. But I never played. My daughter started playing when she was in junior high, and so I got into it by watching her. And I became a ref there. Did club, did high school, then become a college ref. And it's amazing the amount of, not only how long you have to stand up off the ground on this elevated platform, you have to focus on every single touch, on every single play for 2 to 3 sets. They played at 25. Third set, you played at 15. High school and college, they played at 25, and they play 3 out of 5. But you have to focus on every single touch of the ball for an entire match. So you're looking at 2,000 touches, and you have to mentally judge every single contact the entire fucking day. So the amount of mental fatigue that you go through is way more than the physical. But even the physical, we're standing all day. We don't get a break. Like, the teams will play, and then one team will be the work crew and keep score and do line judging, and the other team will go sit down. And they'll do that all day long, and sometimes they'll play their matches and they go home. And then another group will come in and they play their matches and they go home. And we're there all fucking day. We start at 8 o'clock in the morning, and I usually don't, on the big tournaments, I don't get home till 10:30 at night. I go eat, go to bed, get up at 6, get there by 7:15, start by 8, ref the whole next day, do the exact same thing. It's basically 3 days of living to facilitate these matches for these kids. And I get about $36 a match for club. It's not about the money. The money's nice. You know, it's $1,000 weekend. But it's amazing. I've told the girls on the court multiple times, I get paid to watch them play. It is so much fun to see them do great athletic things and get paid to call the match. What I don't like is the parents that don't know the fucking rules and they're bitching and complaining, and the coaches who complain for no good reason all match long. And it's like, get your ass up here and you see it from this angle, right? And I've told that to parents before. I've actually offered them, you want this whistle? You want to come up here and do this? No, then shut the fuck up, sit down and watch the match, or I'm gonna throw your ass out of the whole fucking venue. You're gone. Okay, you're gone. Your job is to sit here and support your team, not heckle the other team, not heckle me. You can fuck right off. Okay. But it's fun to watch them do all the stuff they do, even at a young age, even at 12 years old. Some of these girls are just incredible. I don't like doing the boys because it's not the same game, and they bitch and complain too much, and the coaches bitch and complain too much. But it's fun. I get paid to call these matches, and I see some of the most incredible things that they do. I had a team one time. They got beat 25-0. They served the ball into the net, lost the point. The other girl, their first server on the other team, served 24 points. They won. They beat them 25-0. Right? The second set, the team that lost the first set, they lost 26-24 in the second set. They almost went to a third set after getting shut out in the first. It's the craziest goddamn match I've ever seen. Every time you ref, you see something new and different. It's crazy. And they don't realize that we're so fatigued by the end of the day, and that's when the most important matches happen, is the end of the day. It's not fair to them at all, but we just gotta, kind of suck it up and just get through the day. I mean, there's people doing much harder jobs, but the amount of mental focus you have to do is so fatiguing. It's I don't think they realize how much we have to focus on every single touch. I was working last weekend at a high school, a very good high school. They've won multiple state championships, but it was club. It wasn't a high school. And I heard a parent say that the refs they had the day before were terrible. And they were probably at the venue where the new referees were getting rated. They're getting certified. And so they're really stressed out and trying to call this match at the same time as having people rate them for the job they're doing. And I was so tempted to say something, but you have to bite your tongue. Yeah, I wanted to say, well, you won't have that problem today because all 5 referees in this building are college referees to ref your 16-year-old girls, but I kept my mouth shut. Yeah, which girls are going D1. You can tell. High school, it's a bigger discrepancy because there's only 2 or 3, maybe 4 girls, unless they're a private school and they can recruit them to come go to school there. The rest of them are just playing to play in high school. But who's played club and who hasn't, whether it's boys or girls. And when you get to the big tournaments, there was last President's Day, I was downtown. I worked 14 hours on Saturday. I get up Sunday, and my first 5 matches are 18U, so 18-year-old girls, open division, which is the highest level. So I basically have college-age girls playing 5 straight matches to start the day at 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, all right, well, let's wake the fuck up today because this is better than coffee. You got to be ready to go right away, man. And I would rather do the older ones any day because they know how to play, they know how to sub, they know how to keep score. It's just, I just do my job. I call the match. But yeah, you see a lot of D1. Where I was last weekend, one of the coaches on one of the other courts was a college coach at Westminster University in Fulton, Missouri. And he was coaching club, so he basically can get these girls to play for him when they're in high school and then recruit them to come play college for him. You get a lot of that. But these tournaments are just crazy. These parents travel, they spend a lot of money. Hobie, some of the parents are terrible, but some of them aren't. The ones that actually have a little self-awareness will be quiet. I hear everything they say, and I've actually told them multiple times, shut the fuck up. Your job is to watch the match and root. It's not to criticize my job. You didn't see the angle I saw. You didn't see what I saw. Half the time they don't even know the goddamn rules. There are coaches that don't know the rules, okay? Literally, college players who are coaching high school girls don't know the rules. I had it firsthand experience with that when my daughter played. I had to explain a certain rule to these coaches who were playing in college and they didn't know. They were like, oh, I didn't know that. And I'm like, yeah, that's why you're a player and I'm a referee, right? So, but it's fun. I enjoy it. We have no underclass leaving. Yay, thank God. I don't think we had anybody drafted. But anyway, it's good. It's pay. It's not hard work. Well, let me take that up. It is hard work, but it's not physically hard work. once you learn the rules, it's just, applying them to the game. There's a lot harder things to do in life. My only problem right now is with my ankle having surgery in June. It's not 100% yet. They're easing me back in. And when you stand that much off the ground, like I'm 10 foot, my head's 10 foot high in the ground looking down on the court the whole match. My ankles, my hips, my knees, my back, everything is sore as shit when we get done. But I would never do baseball just because the amount of squatting, having to work outside in the hot and the cold and the rain. We're indoors. I don't do beach volleyball, so I'm not outside hot in the summertime. But yeah, it's just something to do. I used to coach, and all my kids have grown up, so I can't take them and watch them play and coach them. So now, I help somebody else's kid to play the sport they like. So it's just the way it is. Exactly, Hobie. It's too much. It's way too much. I used to coach baseball. We had a high-level team. 12 of our kids went on to play college sports, and I got kicked out of 3 games for yelling at these umpires. Usually it's because they didn't explain why they fucked up the call. They were kind of arrogant, and one game I got thrown out of the game, and I didn't even cuss. I didn't say one cuss word. I told the first base umpire, because they were both together at home plate, and I went out there and I told the first base umpire, you stop picking fights with the first base coach. All right, just do your job and stop picking fights with the first base coach. And the other home plate umpire, I looked at him and I was like, you haven't seen anything all day. You haven't seen anything. Basically, his balls and strikes were terrible. There was a couple of plays at home plate he missed. You haven't seen anything all day. And so they threw me out of the game. The other 2, yeah, I cussed the umpire out. I yelled bullshit and told him he should get arrested for theft if he cashed his paycheck because he was so bad. Oh, he got in trouble, though. He got in trouble for throwing me out of the game. He needed to just stay in his lane. Oh man, I was screaming at him for so long. It was a good 10-minute argument. I wouldn't leave the dugout or the field. Everybody's embarrassed. I didn't give a fuck. I don't care one thing about their feelings. He was terrible. He was absolutely terrible. He shouldn't have been an umpire. Could I do better? Absolutely. Do I want to do that? Never. 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 Yeah. What was funny is my son knew this one umpire, and he would just cuss him out in the batter's box as a batter because he wasn't getting those calls as a pitcher, and then he was getting calls against himself as a hitter, and so he was just like, you better fucking give me that call when I'm on the mound because that's fucking bullshit. He's just dropping F-bombs at this guy, and he wouldn't throw him out of the game because he knew he was right. So, as a referee, when I miss a call, I'll tap my chest and look at the coach and like, I missed it. Just admit you blew the call, and they will calm down because they know you're human. They know you're going to make a mistake. But worst thing you do is be arrogant and say, nope, I got that call right. And everybody in the gym knew you got it wrong. I tell them during the match, I will look at them across the court and I will tap my chest and close my eyes and shake my head like, yep, I missed it. And it's amazing how much just admitting the fact that you missed the call will de-escalate an entire situation. They're still mad, but they know that you missed it, you need to be better, and that's all they're looking for. That's all they're looking for. As a coach, I just wanted an explanation. Just tell me what you saw, why you saw it, why you made that call. We can agree to disagree. Hey, we got the 2 guys we needed. But just don't be an arrogant prick, right? There's enough of those running around. Yeah. Bumping chest with an ump. It was awesome, yeah. Yeah. I can throw you out of match for dropping an F-bomb. I had a coach drop an F-bomb on my partner, but my partner deserved it. So I would not throw that. I wouldn't give that coach a red card and give them a penalty point to the other team and end the match, because my partner was continuing the conversation when she should have just walked away. So I'm not penalizing the coach for losing her cool when my partner made the situation worse. Exactly, Rocky. You know when you miss a call. You absolutely know when you miss a call. And we can agree to disagree. I just had this happen on Sunday. I missed a call, and she disagreed, and I've reffed her matches multiple times. We get along just fine. She will bark at me because that's the way she is. Match was over. I walked straight over to the coach, and I said, Coach, I missed that call. This is what I was looking at. I didn't see this, and you were 100% right. I missed the call. And she was fine. She was, thank you. I've reffed before. Sometimes when this ball's right in front of you, you don't see everything, blah, blah. That's all you got to do. Just tell them that you made a mistake, and don't be an arrogant prick. Unlike Angel Hernandez in Major League Baseball. That motherfucker should have been fired a long time ago. He's terrible. All right, boys and girls, let's get back to this stream. I rant enough, and I ramble whenever I have tequila, so Jimmy loves those kind of streams. But we got this, look at this class. We got another stud class. We're in really good shape. We just need this team to fucking perform in the sim. All right, we got the number 6 class. We would have gotten higher, but I didn't over-recruit. There's no point in over-recruiting because you will lessen the overall for the teams you're playing, and then it becomes way too easy. I mean, some people don't mind that, but let's go. Let's go. Position changes. I don't know why I have trouble saying that. I have the hardest time saying position changes. Just the combination of those words. All right, this is the running back, right? Break, tackle, truck, elusive, stiff arm, spin, juke, carry. Yeah, this is the guy that's going to play running back. He can play quarterback, but he doesn't have great throw power. And we've already got these guys. All right, so this guy here is JUCO, and we will redshirt him. This 91 awareness, it's really going to be hard not to play Wimsat next year. The only problem is his throw power. Let's look at this. Yeah, fuck. He'd better off to play Hunter. Hunter is the dude that we recruited. He's the other really good quarterback. All right, we got 2 halfbacks. We did not recruit this guy. They put him on the team, but we didn't recruit this guy. But I'm not opposed to keeping him, because we could cut this junior right here with his 87 speed and his only 70 break tackle. We could get rid of this guy. We'd have a senior. Wait, he's going to graduate, right? No. So I have a senior, sophomore, freshman. We could actually just let this guy play as a freshman and redshirt this guy. And we'd automatically improve our speed alone. We'll see how many we have to cut. We're going to need a fullback. All right, we got 2 guys we need to replace. So next year we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll probably cut this wide receiver here, since we didn't put him on the team, they did. You know, you might cut these 2 guys right here. Tight end. All right, one of these guys goes to right tackle. He gets redshirted right here. Left guard, junior, sophomore, senior, freshman, junior, sophomore. Yeah, good, good, good. We'll redshirt both left tackle and right tackle. We'll keep him. We're going to redshirt this 77. We'll redshirt him. Or you look like a D tackle. All right. Let's move this guy. Should I do this? I still need a DN there. I still need a DN there. What do we got a D tackle? So redshirt the 2 freshmen. Leaves us with 4 guys. We might move one of those ends to D tackle. All right, junior, sophomore, senior. Junior, freshman, freshman. Let's move him to left outside. Yeah, Lou, I don't know. He may go to D tackle so we can redshirt both freshmen. We have 6 corners. We only need 5. These 2 guys can replace the seniors, so we might cut this guy here. One, two, three, four, 5. Yeah, I think we would cut this freshman. We'll let the senior play, even though he's terrible. I mean, we could always cut the senior and let these 2 guys play. That's very possible. All right, this guy's going to strong safety. We already said that. This guy we did not put on the team. Can play D end. We're going to put him at quarterback so I know to cut him. Yeah. I don't know how many guys we need to cut, but we'll find out real quick. Because we only added like 2 or 3 more than we needed. So we don't have that many guys to cut. I just like to move my offensive linemen around and make sure we don't have to, we don't have a need anywhere. And make sure our athletes at the right positions. I don't look at training because you'll see how much their overall and all that shit is on the next page. All right. Yeah, Wimsat may be too good. Look at it. He's got 97 awareness. Like I said, in the sim, throw power means nothing. He's got 90 accuracy. So he's up to 90. He's up to 90. '70's close. Yeah, if we want to win, we may need to play the other quarterback and come back to about damn time if we're struggling. Well, let's get rid of this 40 that I moved. We have 4 guys we need to cut. All right. We're all good there. We're going to redshirt him. So next year we have a junior, sophomore, sophomore. So we'll need to add a freshman. Halfback. This guy is not playing. I like his 80 awareness, but Mears is the guy. It hasn't really hurt us with Mears playing as the number 1. And we got these guys here. So that would mean the following year we would have junior, freshman, freshman. And then another freshman coming in. So this guy really, has he done anything? He's had 1 carry in his whole career, and he's a redshirt junior. You're gone. so we've got... We could actually redshirt this guy to break up those 4 sophomores. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You only need six wide receivers. Let's think this out. Top 2 guys. Harris could be slot. He would be 4. I'm thinking about cutting Munnerlin. Regardless of his awareness. He did get 1,000 yards, but then he dropped to 275. So let's just say he transferred. He's got the slowest speed on the team at wide receiver. Gone. And we only need to cut 2. All right, we'll come back to this position because we got to look at the other ones. Well, good there. Good there. Good. We know we can cut at least 1 more wide receiver if we need to. Left end is fine. Right end is fine. If we don't move anybody here, then he'll graduate and we'll have a junior, sophomore, freshman. So that means we'd only need 1 end, and we could go after a high overall end. Redshirt these 2 guys because they're going to replace the junior, senior. Means we need 1 D tackle next year, and we can always pull a D end over to be 5th on the depth chart. He graduates. Then we have junior, senior, freshman. Although we could just cut the junior, which means we'd have to recruit another outside linebacker. Good there. Honestly, I could cut this guy because he's not great. Let's just do that. So I'll need another outside regardless. I'm not going to cut that other outside. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're going to cut this 87 speed corner. And we'll redshirt the 2 freshmen. I know we're down to 70. So we're going to need a free safety. We don't need a strong. All right, we're in good shape. So you got to make sure you really pay attention to your cuts so you don't fuck yourself in recruiting the coming season and the one after. Anytime you have a junior or a senior that are the same as a freshman and a sophomore and they're not starting, I get rid of the upperclassmen. Let the underclass come up and back up and play. Unless it's going to make you shorthanded. Because you can put yourself at a serious disadvantage in recruiting if you all of a sudden, I got to get 3 corners. Well, maybe that's not a strong corner season and you don't have good bonuses and you're struggling just to get 67 overall corners. Mr. Tequila kicks my ass, man. All right, snack time. Unhealthy snack. I'm switching this up a little bit. I don't care so much about pipelines. So we're going to need 4 players to have a pipeline instead of 3 so that I have maxed out insta-commit. This is not nearly as important as you would think it is. It's only a 50-point bonus for a handful of players. So this season, all of our coaching points go into lockpick. And we'll fix that at the end of the year. And we kept our coordinators. Refresh your stream. It's lagging bad. Yeah, Hobie, I never get hangovers ever. No, don't do it. But I I do tend to talk and talk and talk. So all right, let's redshirt. You know what? If I have to, I'll rip the red shirt. Because we have a fullback that can actually, he's got 85 speed. He could play running back if we need him to. I'm going to redshirt this dude, even though he had 1,000 yards, to break up all those sophomores. So what do we have? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So next year, we'd have junior, sophomore, senior, junior, sophomore, freshman, junior, sophomore. We don't need to recruit any wide receivers. One D end. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, redshirt those guys. One, two, three. Those two. So the following year we have 3 juniors, a sophomore, and 2 freshmen. Wow, this is going to be a super easy recruiting class, guys. Here, let me get this spreadsheet set up. Give me 1 second. I know a lot of you guys don't have time to do this, but I highly recommend doing this just to keep your shit organized so that you don't under recruit or over recruit certain positions, because it's really easy to start chasing low locks. And next thing you know, oh shit, I don't have any. I'm going to be starting 3 true freshmen at corner next year because I got 15 wide receivers and I only can play 6 at a time. All right, let's go through this one more time while I type this in. All right, right now, as it stands, we're going to need a quarterback, a running back, and a halfback, and a fullback. God, look how young our receivers are. That's crazy. We need no wide receivers, none. We need at least 1 tight end. We're going to need a tight end each of the next 2 years for sure. If I can get a JUCO, I might redshirt one of those juniors. Definitely going to need another center. We're going to need offensive line, guys. That's for sure. Probably 4 of them. And I kind of think we don't need any D tackles. I think we're good. I think we're good at D tackle. Probably don't need an outside on that side. I think we need another middle and a decent middle. Definitely need an outside there. And we don't need any corners. Depending on how many seniors we have, we may or may not need a free safety. We can always get one each of the next 2 years. Don't need a strong safety. Don't need a kicker and a punter. Wow, we are looking in really good shape. And the reason why we're looking in good shape is we have full insta-commit. And we don't have a lot of spots to fill, which means we can go after some high overall guys, even if we aren't on their boards, because we're going to have points to spend. And the guys that have us on their boards, if we can insta-commit them right away, that's going to be 5,000 to 6,000 points we don't have to spend during the season to get these guys. Think about 500 to 700 points every week on these guys for multiple weeks to get them. And now you don't have to. So, yeah, our recruiting just got way stupid easy. Especially the way we do it. All right. I haven't looked at chat for a bit, and I will in a second as soon as I get done color coding. And we can, once I'm done color coding, then I'll pull it up and let you guys look and see what our team looks like. When I was helping out 49er George do his recruiting, and we were doing this on his streams, we called this homework. We're doing homework because you need to know what your needs are before you decide what your wants are. Needs are more important than wants, and if you go after your wants before you get your needs filled, then you get in a whole lot of trouble. But you don't know any of that information until you do this. Well, sorry. All right, here we are. So, need a quarterback. So we have 4 next year. We will take a halfback. I could remove that, but I think we're going to take a halfback. We need a fullback because that starter's a junior. I always get the replacement when they're a junior, so they can redshirt the next year when that guy's a senior. We have 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 8 wide receivers. One of them's a junior, so we need 0 wide receivers. None. We need at least 1 tight end, possibly 2. If I could get a JUCO and a freshman, we'd be in good shape. Left tackle, we're good. Left guard, we need one. Center, we need one. Right guard, we need one. And right tackle, we need one. So we need a tackle, 2 guards, and a center. All right. Right end, we don't need anybody. Left end, we need one. So D end, we just need one. D tackle, we have a senior going away. That still leaves us with 5. So we're good. We don't need a D tackle. Outside linebacker, we have a senior and 2 juniors. 2 seniors. I'm sorry. 2 seniors, 2 juniors. I'm going to say 2 outside. Middle, we need 1 because we have a 69 and we have a junior. Corner, we don't need any because these 6 will be going forward, our good guys. We can always wait on free safety till next year. We're good there. We're good there. So let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 12 seniors. So minimum 12-man class. What do we have so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. How about that? We don't go get a free safety because we can always use a corner at free safety. In fact, we have 1 extra corner. We could always move somebody to free safety next year. So, yeah. That's a small class. That means we're going to kick ass. We're going to be able to drop 700 points on guys early. And we can target high overall players. What's up, Tight Spot? How you doing, man? Welcome in. I was locked in on my spreadsheet. Didn't see you. Welcome in. So, this is why we use the spreadsheet. We know what we need. We know what we don't need. We know what we don't need. Any of this. We do need linebacker depth. Don't need a D tackle. We just need 1 end. We got a bunch of juniors that are going to need to find a replacement. So there you go. Very, very easy tool. Yeah. That's what happens when you do your job the first 2 years, Lou. You start lowering the size of your class because you're getting rid of all the juniors and sophomores and cutting those guys away. The best size for your class every year is 15 to 17 guys. If you can keep it at 15 to 17 every single year, you won't have to deal with huge classes and you can put more points on better players. So that's what we do. All right, let's look at the depth chart here. I hate to do this, man. But we got to go with the high awareness if we want to win. We got to do it. Mears does the good job there. Look, About Damn Time is our number 3 running back. We could get him on the field as a running back. Well, you went from 78 to 80 speed. How about we pull the fullback in and let him play? All right, fullback is good. Wide receiver. Let's put Rochelle 1 because his awareness is higher. His acceleration is higher. Speed is higher. Meister is 2. Harris is 3. We're going to put Patton 4 because of the awareness thing. Then Shelton. And Harden. Let's put Harden instead of Shelton. All right. We finally have speed at wide receiver, guys. Tight end. We have 2 of these guys, and we didn't get to redshirt either one, so I really would like to redshirt one of these guys. If I could find a JUCO junior, JUCO sophomore that's like 79, I would bring him on the team just so we can split these 2 guys up. You know, I wouldn't be opposed to adding a 4th tight end. That's a real freshman. All right. 86 left tackle, 88 left guard, 87 center, 85 right guard, 81 right tackle. All right. Let's go back and look at this left tackle again. Yeah, he's fine. All right, so we're good. We're getting closer to being 90s on the board, across the board. Good there. Specta's knocking on the door, being a 90. See, it'll automatically bring in a defensive end to play tackle there. How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 89, 84, 81, 78. Doesn't add up. All right, that's fine. Left outside, we got a 90. Middle linebacker, we got a 90. Right outside, we have a 90. My earbud just died. Give me a second while I switch out so I can hear myself. There we go. All right, corner. We're going to put Higgins 1 because he has higher awareness. Then Miller. Then Miller. Ebert. What's their man coverage? All right, they're good. All right, free safety. It'll automatically sub in the corners on the depth chart. Strong safety's the same way. Kicker, punter, good there. Kick return. I don't worry about the return rating. We just go with the fastest guys. Higgins, Harris, Rochelle. All right, we're good. We are good. Pipelines. I have DLC, so I get an extra pipeline. So we got New Jersey, New York, Pennsylvania, Ohio, Virginia, Louisiana, Texas, California. Just wish we had Georgia and Florida and we'd be in great shape. All right, schedules. I don't know what our overall is, and we're not playing the first week. Not happening. And James Madison is going to be a bye because we're going to play these 2 weeks. Tell you what. Let's go see what our overall is first. If you don't know how to do that, you go in here on the recruiting board, go to my school, go to championship contenders, and it'll give you a ballpark idea. Changes slightly once you get into the season. I don't think it takes into consideration some of the red shirts until you get into the season, so that's why it changes. But we get a good idea. Any needs? We need a center. We knew that. And that's it. And look at all the ratings. They're starting to get into the B's. All right, we got our number one thing is championship contender. The game thinks we're ready to go. Yeah. We're a 3-star school. We're 95, 95, 93. Boys, we are ready to win a fucking natty right now. And we are definitely ready to win a natty the next 3 seasons. We'll be 99. We might not be a 99 on defense next year, but our offense and overall will be a 99 next season. We are ready to rock and roll right now. That's right, Rocky. That is right. All right, so we're in New Jersey, right? You know what? Fuck these guys. I want to beat them. I know we had somebody in here that liked Miami, Ohio earlier, but fuck those guys, man. They are not... I just want that week open. I'm not opposed to playing James Madison, but... Give me Navy again. They're a rival. We'll get extra points for being a rival. All right, we're up to a B now. There's Oregon State. Hey, Charlotte. Let's play Charlotte. All right. Home and away. Got a week to rest down the stretch. Home and away. Home and away. Hey, we get Purdue this time. Home and away. All right. Let's go to Miami, Ohio, and beat them on their own field. Home, away, home, away, home, away. Home and away, home and away, home and away. All right, good. No big stretches, more than 2 games of home games or road games. We got a week to rest down here in week 12. I don't think we're ready to win. I don't realistically think we're going to win a natty this year, but I've won natties with a C+ schedule before, and we get the bonus of playing in the conference we play in. So there's no point at this season to start scheduling all these ranked teams. We can get to that next year and the year after. We have enough trouble just getting out of our own conference, so there's no point in putting Alabama and Oklahoma and USC on our schedule and make it even more difficult than it needs to be. All right. So let's save here because that brings in the recruits and it saves the schedule. We play some of those East Coast teams in states that we're getting, trying to get recruits from, making pipelines. All right, let me make a new sheet here. The only bad thing is you guys are going to have to wait until next week for me to play the next season. Man. We do not need any corners or wide receivers. No DBs at all. Wow. No kickers and punters. We get to load up for bear, guys. We get to go after the highest level outside linebackers we can find. Defensive ends are easy to get. We can go after high offensive linemen. A really good tight end. As good a fullback as possible. High quarterback, high halfback. We are going to, we're not going to have a big class, but we might have a, it might be littered with a bunch of 80s and 79, 78, 77s. Look at that. We get some 5 stars now, boys. All right. Sort by 40 time. Look at this guy. Now this, right here, this dude is a stud. He's a pocket passer that has 4.64 on his 40. So he's going to be as fast or faster than everybody else at quarterback. And he's going to have good throw power and good throw accuracy because he's a pocket passer. Yeah. Yeah. And we're only a little bit behind. Mm-hmm. Yep. The rest of these guys are trash. And these guys are trash. And I'll take this 72. Wide receiver, we don't need. There's not a lot of high overalls that have us on their board anyway, so that was a good year not to have wide receivers, because hopefully next year we're a 4-star. All right, this is what I was looking for. We can get this guy, put him on the depth chart, and redshirt one of those other juniors, so that the next season we have a senior, a junior being redshirted, and a sophomore. Yeah. Yeah, this is the guy we need to get right here. God damn. Nothing on the offensive line. We're going to low lock these guys. This guy will go up. It'll probably be like a 73 or 74. We need 2 guards and 1 tackle. Don't need any of that. Oh, no, we do need a center, don't we? Yeah. I'm sorry. I forgot to write center down, didn't I? 1, 2. I just didn't write it on my sheet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. All right. We're going to go after some high overall offensive line. Defensive end. Look at this. We have an 80. 5-star. We're 6th on his board, so he'll get 700 right off the rip. Don't need D tackle. Be nice to get some, but we don't need them. Outside linebackers, we need 2. This guy will go up. All right, we'll look for more low lock guys. Middle, we need 1. Nothing good on this list. Don't need corners. Don't need a free. Don't need a strong. No kickers and punters. What is this guy? Is he another quarterback? If he is, I'll put him on the board. Yes, he is. What about you? He's not as elusive. He's too slow. All right. We only have 9 guys. And we have full insta-commit. So this is going to be real simple. We may not have anybody that we have number 1 on our list. Here, let's see. How many guys have us as top school? 30. Do we have any of them on the board? 1. All right. So the only insta-commit we could possibly get is this center. And he's not even that, not him. This guard. This guard. So we can only possibly get 1 insta-commit before we get to week 2. So that actually is good because that'll save us points. We won't be offering a bunch of guys, especially since we have full insta-commit. So now we have even more points to put on all these guys. So now we're going to go after big boys. All right. At this point, I want nothing but 4-star players. And my dog needs to go out. 1 second. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Get him. All right, we have 300 players that are 4 and 5 stars. And we already have the best quarterback out of the group on the list. All right, remember when I was talking about bench press? So this guy right here has 300 bench. So he's going to be able, this guy as well, but his overall's ass. Yeah, he could go up. I'm just thinking about not wasting scouting points. Where this guy, these two guys, let's throw both these guys on the board. We're going to have plenty of room to throw guys on the board, so let's just throw those guys on there. And see what happens with them. Because the bench press helps them throw the ball better. Squat is break tackle. This is their strength. Strength is what makes them throw the ball better. All right. What are my elusive? All right. At this point, I can go after this guy. 5'9", 171. He's a little dude. God, we have some high overall guys with good bonuses. All right, we have one fullback on the board. There's never a 4-star fullback. We don't need wide receivers at all. Tight end. Like I said, I would take a stud freshman. We got a couple with straight Bs. I don't think we're going to get a lot out of... What the hell is he? This is an 84. Have you ever seen an 84 not using fangs recruiting? He's the number 2 player in the country. Wow. I have to put him on the board just for the hell of it. He might go up, he might go down. He's a game changer. All right. All we're looking for here is good bonuses, because these are all low lock guys. We don't have a lot. There's one. We only need 2 of these, but we need to take like 6 of these guys just to make sure we have somebody that we can go after. Actually, no, we only need 1. All right, 2 guards in the center. That A helps, but not as good as that. Or that. Come on, advance. Oof. All right, we only have 8 more spots, and we got a lot of defensive players to get. He's too slow. Yeah, I'm taking him even though we don't have a good bonus because I want the pass rusher. I might come back to that first guy. All right, boys. We got a lot of low locks. All right, let's put them in order by position. There's only 9 guys at the top, so it'll be easier to move them down. What is this guy? He's a quarterback. All right. Remember, we only have one guy that we can possibly insta-commit this week, so we're going to have a lot of points. A lot of points. And some of those outside linebackers look like garbage, so we may be coming back. Hey, Specta, our overall is in the mid-90s now. Yeah, you were playing Pimp Night. We are a 95, 95, 93 team now. All right, let's scout. 88 throw power, 88 throw accuracy. Dude, this was the pocket passer. I told you. Oh my gosh. 88 with 90 throw power, 90 accuracy. Look at this dude. Oh my. He's a wide receiver. He's a running back, and he's a quarterback. Whoa. Whoa. See? That's the pocket passer. 88, 90, and 80. With 84 elusive, 79 carry, 86 route running. Wow. We could play him a wide receiver when he's not playing quarterback. Wow. This guy's not bad either. 90 elusive. All right. These two low overalls are going back in the pile for some other shit school to go after. Ooh. All right, what is our bonus? Eugene, 295, 330, 140. Probably won't get that guy, but we have a really good shot at getting one of those two. God. All right, I'm going to tell you something right now. If we have a shot to get both these guys, I'm going to get both these guys, and I'm going to cut that JUCO that we just signed. Okay? I will take both of these guys. Especially since Alabama, Georgia, and Miami are going after him. Okay. All right. 96 speed, 96 excel, 94 agility, 94 elusive, 74 break tackle. Oh yeah, we don't want him to go to any of those teams in our conference. Definitely don't want them there. Our bonus sucks. We'd have to dump 700 points on him. Sometimes you have to take options away from your opponents. All three of those guys can run. 84 speed fullback. His impact blocking sucks. He's a receiving back, but hey. 80 speed tight end, 80 catching. This was the guy. Remember this guy? 84 overall. He dropped 5. I figured he would drop. That's okay. We'll go after this guy because we're already on his board. He's even across the board. Another one even across the board. Better impact blocking. Another even. Another even. All right. We only need one of those guys. .92 excel. 86 run block. 92 excel. 85 run block. 85 strength. Another 92 excel with 87 strength. Look at that guy. 85, 85, 80. With 85 strength and 89 excel. We're not on his board, but... Alright, this was an insta-commit guy. I'm not gonna... I'll offer him. We'll see. Alright, we're out of points. And we have all of this to go. Look at all those linebackers, defensive ends. That's all we need. Defensive end, outside linebacker, middle linebacker. Everything else is on the offensive side of the ball. And it's offensive line and skill guys. Oh my God, boys. All right, let me throw another fullback and another tight end on the board. Wow. I'd rather have this guy, to be honest with you. All right, tight end. Just looking for good bonus. Got a couple of options there. Got anything with A's? We do have 2 options right away. Don't have any A's at the top. All right. So. Yeah, I'll take the 4-5-2 guy. All right. All right, we get to advance to week 1. Finish scouting, apply a bunch of points across the board, advance to week 2, see what happens. Once we're done with week 2, we're done. It's probably going to take us till 3 o'clock, so about 40 minutes longer than I thought, but I went on a long discussion about reffing that I wasn't planned on doing, so that's the way it goes. Oh, man. Having a nice simple dinner. Pizza and salad. All right, I'm going to tell you right now, we can put 500 points on 13 different players. Well, I take that back. We still have to finish scouting, so it'll be less than that. So 12 guys. 12 guys can get 500 points in week 1. So we have 12 recruits we need. We can put 500 points on anybody we want. Damn. There's an 88 finesse, 86 tackle. 86 power, 84 finesse, 82 block shed, 82 power move, 80 speed, 81 speed with 86 tackle, 80 speed with 86 tackle, 82 speed, 81 speed. You're gone. '81 speed middle, 84 speed middle, 85 speed middle. Look at this dude. 85 speed, 89 excel, 85 hit power, 86 pursuit, 80 play rec, and 80 block shed. God damn. Reggie, 85 speed, 88 catch, 88 spec catch. Woo. Wow. Alabama's going to be all over him. All right, let's move those two from the bottom up. Resort these guys, get them in numerical order. Probably won't get Jenkins without throwing a ton of points on him, but it was worth at least scouting him, right? All right, one quarterback. Let's see, how many points exactly do we have? So that's 470 points on 12 guys. All right. At this point, he's toast. We probably won't get these two guys. We could take the sure bet because we have the highest bonus. But this guy is so good. But this guy's 88 throw power, 87 accuracy. 90 throw power, 80 accuracy. He's a better runner, right? But he's more accurate. I wish I knew what their awareness was. $700 on 8. We need 12. And if you take away one outside and one guard, that drops to 10. That's $565 per. We can always push them up to 700 next week. All right, we're going to come back to quarterback. I need one of these running backs. Yeah, our bonus, we're going to get crushed by Notre Dame or Alabama. At least we're under 100 behind these guys. All right, we need one tackle. Just one. And I think it's this guy right here. I think it's Darius Fuller. Guard, we need 2. Not getting that guy. I'm not giving him any points at all. We could offer him, since we have him number 1, and see if he commits. Alright, that's all I'm doing with him. So now we have 500 to stick on somebody else. We're not going to get Demetrius. It's going to go on Will Jones. Yeah. Nobody has 300 point bonus, so that means once we start putting 700 points on this guy, we should be able to get him. Unless they get an insta-commit out of Penn State. Alright, D-end we need 1. Derek Little looks like the best option. Little and Hubbard. I'm thinking Little. He's got 80 speed. He can develop the other skills, but he's got 80 speed already. So let's go on Derek Little. All right. Outside linebacker, we need 2. And we have 2,100 points left, so we have points to put on other positions. It's between Turner and Lawrence at middle. God damn. This dude has 90 block shed. Look at that. He's not a good pass rusher. He's got pursuit, tackle, and play rec. They're both Lawrence. Yeah, one's got a different first. I think we're going to go with Larry Turner. We're going to have some points left over, so we might come back and throw extra points on some of these guys. All right, so we have 1,600 points. And we have to put points on a quarterback. Since I offered that one, that 68 guard, I'm considering that guy as having put points on him. But we may have to come back and grab one of these. We may have to look at somebody else. All right, we have 1,600 points. So that would be 600 points if I put 500 on 2 different guys. So I'm looking at Simpson and Robinson for 500 points. All right, 600 points. And that's going on a quarterback. All right, Lou. The athlete or the pocket passer that can run? You're going to get speed and better running. You'll get better accuracy with this guy. And this guy could also play wide receiver. We don't need wide receiver. This guy is a better bonus. We're already number 2. This one we'd have to climb over Alabama and Georgia. I know, I like them both too. I could split it and give them both 300, but I don't know that really helps us. Because then if we fall behind on both, that really sucks. I'm going to take a chance. What is the position we need another one of? God. That's a running back that can play wide receiver. He has A stamina. I'll scout him next week. He may be, 1,000 points behind and it won't make a difference. I didn't spend any points on him, so. Yeah, we spent all our points. Okay. All right, here we go. Can get done right at 3 o'clock. All right, who's streaming? Man Cave, we already rated him yesterday. Manny Jones is playing. See Wilsey's playing. How long has Manny been streaming? "51 minutes. All right. We're going to go hit up Manny Jones when we're done, guys. He's playing with Army over there, so we're going to hit up Manny as soon as we're done. So we're going to go into week 2. We're going to look at what happened and apply points and see who we have to cut off the board, and then I'm done. I'll come over the weekend and add more guys back to the board when I have more time. And I can take my time instead of being rushed. All right, one guy committed. We lost one guy. We have 1,400 points to spend, so that's 2 guys maxed out. We could... Actually, it's more than that if we spread it out. Oh, ho, ho, there we go. Look at there. Look at there. We can't insta-commit him just yet, but we could get the stud. All right, let's find out. Let's find out. Nope. All right. So we had 400 on him. We're just going to max him out. We're going to give him 100. And look at him next week. This guy's toast. And we put 500 on him. And if I max him out, we can't get him. So John Tyson's gone. This guy's gone too. We'll have to relook at halfback. Maybe we'll look at athletes. This guy's not so bad. Tell you what, just to buy myself another week, we'll let's give him 5. Fullback is gone. This fullback needs another 100. Tight end is gone. This tight end needs another 100. He's gone. Toast. Toast. He's toast. We don't have enough points and we'll always fall behind by 100. Yeah, we're going to have to go find tackles. And probably guards. We took a shot on the offensive line, but they're just kicking our ass. We didn't have very many options at offensive line, so we'll get this guy. So we need 1 tackle, 1 guard. Give him up to 600. You're toast. All right, Derek Little, please sign on the dotted line. Nope. All right. 500 for you. Oof. Too many teams. All right. He's going away because there's way too many teams. This guy's going to stay on the board as a backup option. Two outsides. Not getting him. 140 point difference. Even if we put 200, we won't get him. So, oh geez, do I want to max out this guy? I'll go look and see if I can find better. All right, we will max this guy out. And nobody's put points. What is this? This guy can play running back, right? This was the guy we had on there as a running back. 94 speed, 91 elusive, 86 stiff arm. Can catch the ball. 92 excel, 91 agility, 95 stamina. All right. We found our running back. All right. He insta-committed. This is where I'm thinking, all right, let's max all of these guys out. All right, tackle, guard, outside linebacker. All right. I'm going to look right now because it's really easy. We're right here. And tackle, guard, linebacker. Make sure they're all 3 stars or better. See if we can see anybody really quick that's really good that we can throw on the board. And you'll get to see him right away. How's the #1 player in the country? Well, shit. There's one outside. Look at this D tackle. Jesus. Notre Dame and Mizzou going at him. This guy could play guard. Hazelwood. That's where I live, guys. That's where I live. That's where I live. Wow. Damn, 4.64 as a guard. Dude is slow. He's slow, but he's strong. Sledge, yeah, I'll go look at him. What is this guy? He's a D tackle. He's got offers. We're still number 1 on his board. Let's see. Fullback. Ooh. See this? He's probably a bust. He'll probably be like a 69, but... Zoo trying to get that dude. Eh, 4.46. 6'4", 232 runs a 4.46. It's not very strong. I want to check him out. I want to see what he looks like. What is this guy? He can play running back, a little bit wide receiver. '80 overall athlete, 420 bench, 320 squat. All right. I mean, if they just want to leave them there for me to look at. I don't even care what his bonus is. Let's go scout. I'll come back and look at more guys in detail. '79 outside, 85 tackle, 79 center, 76 tackle. Yeah, you're garbage. Before I run out of points. Oh, I am out of points. All right, we're good. All right, so now I need to move everybody up. Let's pull him down. Pull all the guys that have no points on them down. All right, that's where we go. I could let me take a couple hundred points off of him. We don't need to drop 700 on him, and let me scout some more of these guys real quick. We'll get 4 of them done. All right. Ricky Cannon. 91 speed. Running back. Not very elusive, more of a straight line, but a running back wide receiver. '90 speed halfback. This is that quarterback. 89 speed quarterback with 88 throw power, 86 elusive, 3 stars. Plus 10. Dude is a plus 10. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 3 stars. Glad I threw him on the board. Whoa. Oh, man. You're garbage. I'll leave you on the board, though. Look at that. Let's go back to quarterback. I've never seen a plus 10 quarterback. All right, this one has to go on Discord. And he's not very strong. Look, his strength is 51, but he ran a 4.4 840, 4.4 whatever 40. Here, hold on a second. Wow. And he's a straight up quarterback. He's not an athlete. And nobody has him on their board. What is our bonus? 195. Whoa. We're first on this dude's board. He could play running back or wide receiver. This is a running back. This is a running back too. Wow. Okay. Well, we may fix our running back room in one shot, guys. We may have these two guys play running back. And get these two guys to play quarterback. Fucking dude is an 80. He was a plus 10. Well, I'm glad I stuck around and did this on camera so you could see it as opposed to just saying, hey, I found this guy. All right. All right, we're going to call it a day, guys. We're going to go raid Manny Jones. And you guys have a good weekend. I will be back next week. If I'm not streaming on Monday, you can catch me here. NWO. We have a doubleheader on Monday and a triple header on Tuesday. So they're going to start a brand new season. We've got some really good matchups. Week 1. So you guys come watch these guys play some really good football. I'm definitely calling one, maybe more of those games. So I'm still in shock that dude's a plus 10. That's crazy. All right, let's cue this up. We'll go raid Manny. You'll have a good time over there with Manny. And I'll go ref this weekend, and I will see you guys early next week. Either I'll stream during the day and call the games at night, or I'll just call games at night, and then we'll come back and do Rutgers on Tuesday. But definitely no later than Tuesday. So, all right, when you guys are ready, we'll go head over to Manny. I'm going to give you a thanks for watching screen. And I appreciate all you guys very much. And thanks for putting up with my rambling at moments. And we will see you guys later on, man. Take care.